I am here. I'm glad you're here, Bulgay. I'm here too. But at the same time, I got talked into playing Lockdown Protocol. How's that? OG, I see you here. Don't lie to me. I see you. Yeah. Hey, everybody. 9 months, babe. Crazy. Yeah, I know. 9 months. Nuh-uh, I see you. Still waiting for the game to start. Oh, really? You playing with somebody? I have never played Lockdown Protocol. I don't know anything about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, yeah, the gnome game. Have you guys seen that? Like, it's freaking like you play as a gnome in this guy and you're getting to this guy's house and the guy like tries to kill you. About caffeine pouches? What are caffeine pouches? What are those? Berglin gnomes? Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called, Purple? How you doing? You know, how are you guys doing? Berglin gnomes. Oh. Yeah. My husband says I should play it. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know if I'd like actually enjoy the game. I might just be like, all right. Yo, Blaze, I'm currently playing with. Hang on, you good, Bulgay? Nah, bro, I'm thinking about it. I don't know. It's like Zine for coffee. Oh, got you. Lily, Tiger Lily? That sounds familiar. Is that another streamer? Literally, I have. Wait, so you can play that game with your people? She's a friend of them. Oh. Wait, so you can play that with like your Twitch audience? 200 milligrams per pouch has got me wired, bro. I believe it. I could not. Caffeine to me makes me go insane, bro. It makes me go insane. If they have the game. Oh, if the audience has the game, then yeah, they can play it. That's something to keep in mind. I might look into that because I like playing games with you guys. It's actually kind of cool. Nice, bro. Yeah, no, I need to do that. That's what I need to do. How are you guys doing today? It's Friday, my dudes. It is Friday. How are we feeling? Also, with this music. Bulgay Aki, what? I have it, yeah. I'll add it to the game suggestion. Yeah. Yes. What's up, Purple? What's up? I'm wired. I believe it, bro. I believe it. I would probably be too. Caffeine makes me crazy. Nah, guys, I'm so glad it's Friday. I'm so freaking tired. I'm so drained. I literally so sorry playing grounded with some friends. I'm not fully here. I'm sorry. I had a bad day and they're shooting me up. I'm sorry, Purple. Listen, do what you gotta do, okay? Do what you gotta do to cheer yourself up and everything. Don't worry about it.
When I get upset, I have done.
No. Literally, do what you gotta do. I don't... You know I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here. So, yeah. I'm sorry you had a bad day, though. I literally, this day was such a blur for me, I'm not gonna lie. I went to the doctor's today, guys. And I think I remember telling you guys I had like a lump on my arm that was really concerning me. Turns out it's nothing serious, so I'll be fine. It was just like really random and really scary. I was like, what is this thing? Like, it was like what we were talking about with space like last night, right? Like my mind assumed the worst, but it's like there's nothing you can do about it. So you just have to like go ahead and rock with it. Oh my God. My throat acts like I don't drink enough. Excuse me. Sorry about that. It's like a monster in a tiny pouch. Ellen just needs her 21 slots. Jesus Christ, bro. You're insane. I could not. I'm not good with caffeine. I think I already told you guys this already. I suck at caffeine. I literally like get all like vibratey and then that's just it. That's it for me, you know? But yeah, no, guys, like I went to the doctor's today and it actually worked out fine. So next thing I need to do now is get my tetanus shot. Apparently I'm overdue for that now.
I haven't done it. Fuck me.
Me, because I'm stupid.
Why? You don't play with wood.
No, but I'm stupid enough to get hurt on some.
You have to be near wood.
I could.
Don't.
Oh my God. My skin is so dry I had a giant wound open on my back. Oh shit, bro. That sounds terrible. Apply some like Neosporin or something to it, bro. Sounds terrible. Nah, bro. I literally like I need to get the tetanus shot. I need to get blood work done. I feel so old. Like there's so many things I need to get done now and I'm just like, bro, like what am I doing? Like I feel so old. I have to still get an MRI done. I have other doctor's appointments too coming up. Like, I got everything, bro. The only thing I'm sort of looking forward to, as crazy as it sounds, because I really just want to get it done over with, is my passport renewal. Like, once that's done, then I can actually look forward to more stuff in the future. Like, like I said, we're likely going to Japan in October. So, like, genuinely, I'm looking forward to that. You feel me? So I have to, like, make sure that my passport is all, like, good and everything. We have that. God, there were some other things I was thinking about. Oh yeah, for today, we're playing this game instead of Inscription, only because, like, one, it's Friday the 13th, and two, this game is a horror game, but it's not too scary. I already played it before, so it's just like replaying it now because they came out with another one, and I want to remind myself what was in this game so I know what to expect for the second one. It's supposed to be a horror game, but it's kind of like more like a mystery in some ways, so it's not too bad. So I'm not like going ahead and being like, oh my god, this is terrifying, I don't know what to do. Like, it's not that deep. It's all good. So I'm not really too like worried about it or anything like that. Because you guys know I'm not good with horror, but I can deal with it. Like, I can suck it up. If the story is good, then horror doesn't really like bother me too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the story is good, then it's not like problematic at all for me. It's like, yes, I'm terrified, yes, I'm scared, but the story is banging. That's how I felt like with Amanda the Adventurer when Merrick had me play it, like, a while ago now. I think it was October. Yeah, it was October. He had me play that, bro. I was like, what the fuck? What am I playing right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. Like, it was terrifying, but the story was fascinating, and I was just like, all right, like, I'm totally for this. But I was not playing another Amanda the Adventurer game. I just watched like YouTube videos on it. I was like, yeah, you know, because like back then it, like, I never really played the Five Nights at Freddy's games. I have really no interest to do so. But back when it was like relatively, I want to say, new, a lot of streamers were playing it, a lot of YouTubers were playing it, so I would just watch YouTubers like play it all the time, and I'd be like, all right, so that's what it's about. That sounds good. That's kind of what I'm doing now with Poppy's Playtime. I don't plan on playing it, but I've been watching a lot of YouTubers and like some streamers do it and play it. I'm just like, good for them, because I can't do that. Speaking of like horror games though, I was watching a lot of Queso like videos and stuff like that, and he plays a lot of horror games, like a lot. And the one I recently saw him play was when he ran a motel, and it was eerie, but it wasn't too creepy. It like had some jump scares, which is like, I hate jump scares so fucking much. Jump scares scare the shit out of me, and I hate it because it gives me like a minor fucking heart attack. I'm like, oh my god, just fucking scare me. Like, just work up to scaring me. Don't freaking just jump it out at me, bro. I don't need that. So it was actually like, it had like a few jump scares in it, but it wasn't like too bad. It was actually like, okay, like this isn't too bad. I need to like see what else, because I know we have other games like recommended and stuff like that. We have Inscription. There's one that Dandy like recommended I'm gonna get to as well. That one was the next one on the list, I think. So we're gonna do that. I really don't know what to play tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know if I'll play Pocopia again just to like chill and have fun and talk with everybody about it, or if I'll play like or if we'll play Mario Party or something. I really don't know. I don't know, because I need to see how like many people are coming by and everything, you know? So I need to like double check that. I'm trying to think what else we could do, because I don't really want to do Cult of the Lamb again. It's not a bad game, it's a lot of fun, but like I feel like we've been overdoing it with that. So I've been holding on. Oh shit, I forgot. Can I show? Literally, I have something cute to show you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up. I sent it to my husband. Here it is. I got this done today. Look at it. Isn't it cute? Look at my big head. Oh, all good, bro. That's why I'm talking so much. I'm talking so much because I know y'all be listening. Isn't it? I'm deceased. I'm deceased, but I'm here. So my husband, I showed that to my husband. I got that done recently. I'm about to use it for something. 60 stream streak. Let's go, Purple. Hell yeah, bro. That's crazy. That's wild. Hey, good for you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, guys. Seriously, your support means a lot. So yeah, I got that done. I'm probably gonna post it all over like socials for a while. I'm gonna use it, I think, for when I go live, because in all honesty, I be acting dead as shit, bro. I be like, I'm like on here. I'm so tired like 98.9% of the time, and I'm just like, let's go, let's get this bread, gamers. Like, bro, I literally was talking to somebody on Twitter before about it, and they were just like, what is like, how do you balance your job and streaming? And I was just like, my job takes a lot out of me, but I'll be damned if it takes streaming away from me. I'm like, it takes a lot out of me as it is. I'm here for fun. It can't be taking the fun out of things that I actually enjoy, so fuck them. Honestly. And that's what I've noticed. I've noticed a lot of people have been like lately complaining about their jobs, which I know we always do here, guys. This is a safe space. Fuck these jobs. We make a lot of jokes though. I noticed like a lot of people make a lot of jokes about being unemployed and everything, like being like the unemployment reeks and like Twitter or stuff like that. But I think being employed is pretty miserable as well. I don't think it's always just like, yay, I got a job. Like, no, bro. It's like, let's get this bread, I guess. Gotta like lock in and think about the things you want to get and the things you want to do. And you're just like, lock in, just lock in. That's basically what I'm like right now. I'm like, fuck this, bro. Just lock in. It's all good. Just lock in. We gotta remember what we're fighting for. For me, it was like always my Final Fantasy sub. I'm not even kidding you. I was like, gotta keep going. Gotta afford that sub. Gotta go for it. Now it's like, gotta keep going. Gotta make sure I got things going for stream. Gotta make sure that I'm all up there. I've gotten a lot of stuff though, and I feel like I don't have much to like get for stream anymore, aside from like more emotes. I haven't really needed to like do anything freaking crazy or anything like that with it. I'm looking at like your character here stuff, and I found a really cute one, and it's like you as a character, and then you're holding someone as like, I don't know, it's really hard to explain, but like it's cute, and I'm thinking of getting it of me and my husband. I'm not sure though yet. Like I'm thinking about it. I need to like calm down on these commissions. I need to calm down on them for right now, because literally I have to save up money for some other things too. So unfortunately, I'm just like, all right, like I want to, but I gotta lock in. Can't believe that we're like already borderline halfway through March. I feel like it was just yesterday that it was like February. Honestly, I was looking at like my freaking calendar today because I had to make another schedule for my doctor. And basically I was looking, I was just like, why is the day? Oh, this is still stuck on February. I was like, oh, it was that quick, wasn't it? So I had to like update my like calendar and everything. But like, it was just like, time is an illusion, guys. Like, we're already like, what is it? A fourth of the way in through 2026. Feels like yesterday we were celebrating Bulga's birthday and everything. Give me 1 second, guys. I got like a notification. I don't care. My sorry, I got like a message. This is what I'm talking about. My colleague just messaged me being like, I finished all this. That's cool. It is after hours. It is 8 p.m. I'm not thinking about work. On a Friday night, mind you. I am not thinking about that. I'm here to chill and have a good time. That's what I'm here for. So honestly, it's just kind of like, what? Yeah, she just messaged me now. She's just like, I did all this. And I'm just like, hold on. I don't know if she needed more. Give me a second, because I'm looking at the preview. Let me see. Part 2 of the video for these two, son of all blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, it's basically her telling me I did this work, and I'm just like, yeah, thanks. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she takes over my job. One thing they don't tell you when you become a boss and everything is how little they expect of you, because they expect you to just monitor everyone. And I'm just like, but what if your team is great? Like, my team is great. Like, what am I monitoring? Like, what am I doing? And it's like, yes, that's a blessing and stuff like that. Like, some people are like, oh my God, I wish I could get away with that, blah, blah, you know? But it's also just like, if you go into an office setting like I do, it is boring as shit. It is so fucking boring. I'm like, bro, what am I doing here? Like, honestly. So there's like ups and downs to it all and everything. So like, I don't know. I'm probably just being, I don't think of the word as nihilistic, probably defeatist in some way. I don't know. There's like a bunch of like ways I'm thinking about it. But yeah, no, got like, so like I said, I went to the doctor's today. Oh, I went to get K-Pot today too. I don't know if you guys know that like restaurant, K-Pot. Because we wanted to get hot pot, but the place that we normally go to, they were closed for lunchtime and everything. And we were like, damn, that sucks. I guess we'll go to this place. So we did, and it was okay. Like, it wasn't bad. I ate a lot. I feel fat, bro. I feel chunky. Yo, GT, what's good? I feel chunky as hell. I am like, bro, all I want to do is like roll over and nap. You ever eat so much you get tired? You're like, yeah, whatever. It's time for bed. Let's go. Let's go. Just freaking like crash and everything. Like, that's basically what I did. I was like, yeah, bro. I'm crashing. I'm tired. Chunkira, yeah, bro. I might as well be called that. Just roll me out the doors. Like I said, the food was alright. Honestly, I blame myself because when you do hot pot, you're supposed to have like a sauce that you work with and everything like that to dip your stuff into. And my sauce was terrible. I made such a bad sauce. And it wasn't like anything crazy. It was that like I used ponzu sauce. And if you don't know what ponzu is, it's like, think of a citrusy soy sauce, basically, is what ponzu sauce is. I didn't think it through. So Big Chungus Phoenix, bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine if someone made something like that with me? But like, maybe I should. It'll give me something to do at work. Just make myself into Big Chungus, honestly. No, bro. I did. I felt like I had to be, like, there was, even now, I still feel really full. I was like, I just ate so much. I am so full. But yeah, no, I made like the sauce with ponzu sauce, and ponzu sauce on its own is like pretty decent and everything. But we had it like, I had it with pork. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like citrus and pork don't really go well together. So I just ate it. I was like, oh, this is okay. It's not bad. This is okay. I should have stuck with soy sauce. I don't know why I went with ponzu sauce, like, honestly. But, like, I was like, hey, I don't get this too often. Let's go ahead. And I paid for it, but I still ate a lot. I ate a lot of pork, spinach, and udon noodles, and tofu. Do you guys even like tofu? I love soft tofu. Soft tofu in, like, stews and everything is amazing. But I eat a lot. That was another thing my doctor was asking. She's like, what do you get as your main form of protein? I'm like, pretty much tofu. I don't really eat red meat all that much because I'm very particular about that. And I haven't had chicken in 20 years. I need to eat more chicken, guys. Actually, that's not true. I eat chicken nuggets. Not often, though. Chicken nuggets are good. I like the Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets, honestly. I love those ones. They're so good. But lately I've been eating mostly like, I mean, I guess I was kind of lying because I did say I eat like, I don't eat a whole lot of red meat, but I was eating burgers and everything too. Bro, I don't know. The way I eat is all up in the air. I'll forget to eat for like breakfast and lunch, but dinner is always my freaking time. I am always like, I love eating good, and I feel like dinner is like the best time for that. I'm like, hell yeah, bro. I love dinner. I don't really like, because I don't really get the whole separating thing, you know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to it, like, what's breakfast? What's your main form of protein? Husband chimes in. Well, are you asking about my husband? His main form is steaks. He loves making steaks. He makes himself a steak almost every day. That's what he does. My main form of protein is tofu. Like I said, I'm not even a vegetarian or anything like that. I just simply like how it goes with everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that it goes with soups and stews and everything. You had pork chops? I haven't had a pork chop in forever, but I did have sliced pork today. I did eat that. Like, when it comes to pork, it's like on and off for me. I'm very particular. I like ground pork. Oh, that's the thing. I like ground meat, like ground beef, ground pork, ground chicken. I like those don't bother me. And I'm wondering if it's a texture thing. I don't know. Maybe it is, but I like it. I like it like that. I'm just like, okay. Like, I can make so many things with that. So, like, a lot of stir-fry dishes and everything with that. So I love it. I don't know why my camera's flickering, but that's why I like this, that kind of stuff. I haven't really cooked for myself in a while though, but that's honestly because between me being sick And the weather being what it is, bro, it was cold today. Guys, how did we get from beautiful 60, 70 degree weather when the tism decides what you eat? I mean, that's true. That's very true. That's literally me. Bro, okay. No, real talk. I was eating my tofu today, right? I go to eat one, and I guess it had like a chili pepper or something stuck to it. Because here's the thing about tofu, right? Especially soft tofu. It's like, it's very soft. Like, there's no, like, bite to it or anything like that. So I went to bite it, and the loudest, crunchiest, like, thing was, like, just went all through my jaw, and I was like, what did I just eat? It bothered me so much. I wanted to spit it out. I was like, what the fuck did I just eat? It was just a pepper. It was just a pepper. But it was like, you don't look at tofu and think crunchy. I ate one of my tofu pieces, I guess had like a peppercorn or something stuck to it because I bit into it and it made a crunchy noise.
You didn't mention that at all, bro.
No, I didn't, because I was like, I need to eat that. It bothered me. I was like, I'm just gonna eat this.
Why do you not tell me about yourself?
What were you gonna do about it? Like, honest. Oh my god. So, like, when you're talking about the tism, bro, like, literally, I wanted to spit it out. I was like, this is not it. This is not it. I was so bothered. I was so bothered. I was like, whatever, though. Whatever. We lock in. I'm gonna go ahead and get some more pork. Like, that's what I ended up doing. Just getting more pork. Because their tofu was alright. I like the other place's tofu better. It's got more substance to it, honestly.
Got more.
It's got more, like... It's more firm, is the word I guess I'm looking for. No, bro. So, like, when it comes to food, it definitely is a texture thing for me. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I talked to you guys about it before. Like, I definitely have, like, a whole texture issue where I'm just like, oh my god, like, I need to, like... if I bite into food, I expect it to be a certain way, and if it's not, it bothers the shit out of me. It's like, and I like crunchy stuff. Like, I do actually like crunchy stuff. Slimy stuff, not so much.
It's understandable, though. If you bit an apple and it, like, was gooey, then...
Yeah, exactly, right? Right? Like, I would be so bothered by it.
Pasta, it's a little too al dente. Ruin it.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, bro, like, I don't know. It's like, it's crazy. There was something else that happened today, and I lost what I was thinking about. We got, so some of y'all know, some of y'all don't know, because I don't really talk about it a whole lot. What was it? I get skull pandas. If you don't know what skull pandas are, let me show you real quick. Yeah, it's like this from the same company that does Labubus and stuff like that, but it's like better. Better in my opinion. Let me see if I can find. So this is like what they... Is my head blocking the way? Uh-oh. Am I moving fine for you? Okay. I don't know what it's been with Twitch right now, but Twitch has been freezing on me personally. Okay, I want to make sure that was shown. So basically, this is what Skull Panda looks like. It's like this really like cute doll looking creatures and everything, like actually like interesting. I actually really like them a lot. They come out though sometimes with these bag charms. Here's like an example of one of the bag charms. It's a fuzzy bag charm that has like a little thing around it. It's so freaking cute and everything. Yeah, we have this one too. This one is so freaking, and their eyes move. Like you can move their eyes around and they look so goofy and everything. It's so adorable. So I like getting their fuzzy ones. I'll sometimes get their figures, but most of the time I get like their like fuzzy chains and everything because they're so cute. But like here's like another, this is their Christmas one that they did. It's so fucking cute. But what like reason why I bring it up is that right now they're doing the Skull Panda My Little Pony collab. I'm gonna be real with you all. I've never watched My Little Pony. I've never had an interest. My Little Pony is kind of, I guess you had to be really into it to get it and everything. But these look so cute. Like, look at this. So cute. I love them. They're so adorable. So I decided I'm gonna get some because they're actually like super adorable. Yeah, you started with you giving me some. Now, here's the thing about how these work, right? Like, they basically... God, these are such terrible pictures. Can I like have a piece? Here we go. No, it's fine. So here's the thing, they're blind boxes. So you're never gonna know what you get. You're never gonna know. So you have to kind of hope for it. Luckily there's a subreddit that does it. They'll do trades and buyouts and everything like that. So like there is ways to get exactly what you want without having to dish out a lot of money in the blind box. But if you're just like going for it, then you know. So the first one I got was this Applejack one. Again, I don't know anything about like My Little Pony, so that's interesting. So this is the first one I got right here. The last few times that we bought them, we got these two. And that's a big thing because these are the two mysteries. The secrets. They don't get like freaking, they are not like commonly, like they're not common at all.
1 in 36, 1 in 70.
Yeah, 1 in 36 and 1 in 72. Where like the one for Applejack is like 1 in 6 or something. It was just one of those common ones. But like, let me see. I'm trying to see if I can find a better picture of the like other ones. Like this is, can I expand this picture? So this is one of the secrets I got. So I got that one. This one I have, she's so cute. I love her so much. Again, I don't know anything about My Little Pony, but I thought she was adorable. She's cute. So I have her, she's a common. Then this one was the 1 in 72 chance. David says, upset at Twitch, you got a new phone, it's not providing notifications about Akira's live. You missed just, oh no, David, you're, yeah, the notification today didn't go out for some reason, so I don't know what it was. Some of us didn't get that notification, so you're fine. I'm sorry that it didn't give you a notification yesterday. I don't know what the heck is up with Twitch, so I'll look into it. But thank you so much for coming. You're all good. Thank you so much. I appreciate seeing you here. I'm ranting right now about My Little Pony's collab with Skull Panda. I don't care about My Little Pony. Never really grew up with it, but Skull Panda I love. So, like I said, I got this one. She's cute. I like her a lot. Then today we got this one. This is the 1 in 72 chance. So it's very, like, rare. And then this one was 1 in 36, you said? Yeah. This one I got last Sunday. No, Monday. This past Monday.
You know what the math is? Get.
What is it?
You get both of them if you were to buy 100 of them, just like, to like.
Yeah.
Like,
You like $4,000 to get those, yeah. Yeah, so we got like really lucky. I love them. I think they're very pretty. So the thing is that these are like I said, they're charms. They're like bag charms. Giant. I wanted to get this one. This is the one that I've been aiming for because I just like how purple she is. I also like this one. Oh, is this Rainbow Dash or something? I like how she looks too.
yes, that's why.
I don't really know anything about My Little Pony. Okay, I don't know shit. Yeah, so like I wanted these two and I ended up getting the rares, which is like not bad, you know? It's something. But I think I'm done. I try not to push my luck. I try not to push my luck on these. Huh? Yeah, then we get dupes and I don't want to.
At this point, you couldn't get a dupe. Well, you can't dupe,
Yeah,
right?
no,
Cool.
I get you, Blaze. Like literally, these are about the, like they're not too chunky, luckily, but like literally, they are cute. The thing that bothers me about them is that they're lanyard type thing. Yo, God, how you been? I feel like I haven't heard from you forever. The lanyard thing hangs low. That's the only thing that bothers me. If it didn't hang low, it would be about the size, like roughly the same like length as my bag without being overwhelmingly big for my bag. Like I could definitely like wear it on my bags that I have and it wouldn't be obnoxious. But like, I know what you're talking about because I've seen the giant Labubu ones and I'm just like, bro, I'm so glad Labubus are dying out. I'm so glad. They were so ugly. They're so ugly. Like, don't get me wrong. I know people are like, it's so ugly, it's cute. And I'm like, good for you. You know, enjoy that. I personally could never though. Yeah, I like really cute things. That's why I like Skull Pandas. They're so cute. But yeah, I'm glad they're doing more charms with them. They did the first one, which is a Winter Symphony one. And I was like, this is so awesome. I hope they do more. And they did. They ended up doing more. So Labubus are just a worse version of Furbies. They are, bro. They are.
Don't give them ideas. They certainly can't have a ton of
Oh my god, bro. No. No, bro. And they okay, so the store that I get these from is Pop Mart. Pop Mart does a lot of these. Like they have Labubus, they have like Skull Pandas. Like that's their whole, like, I forget what it's called, but basically they're the de facto company that distributes them. What's it? Yeah, I know they make them, but I'm trying to think of a word for when you have a brand and it belongs to a single company, because they're both different brands of their own. Yeah. So they have Labubus, they have like Skull Pandas, they have like a bunch of stuff and everything. But they're all like mine. I've been busy. Also, I watched an anime a couple days and kind of regret watching it. I hear stuff would be so wholesome. What's the anime? What's the anime you watched? No, bro. I was like, Skull Pandas are just so fun. I like them. I like them a lot. I'm a little bit weird. I like how cute they are. So this is a thing about me too, and a lot of y'all are gonna be like, ew. I love dolls. I do. I think dolls, like especially porcelain dolls and stuff like that, I think they're cute. I think they're like so adorable. And of course, The Stranger by the Shore. I never heard of that one. Is it like a horror? And Skull Pandas just remind me of cute little cuddly dolls. Like, I don't know. I think they're cute. So that's pretty much why I like them. I'm lame like that, guys. Don't look at me. That's just how I am. Bruh. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over. But like, today we are playing, and I'm going to say this wrong, so don't quote me on it. Paranormacite. A romance anime movie? Hey, Dandy, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate one. Thank you, Dandy. Don't give him ideas. No, oh my goodness. No, I'm good. So, thank you, Dandy. I hope you're having a great Friday. Thank you so much for the hydrates. No, hey, what's going on? It's Friday the 13th, so I figured we'd play a ghost story one. Like I said, I was talking about this earlier. This game, it's more of a mystery than it is like pure horror. So I'm hoping that'll like resonate with some of y'all. Or I guess hi. Hi, what's good? What's good, homie? Literally hydrate even. I'm fucking crying. Oh god, more. Thank you, I appreciate it. No, so I played this game before, but I don't remember too much what goes on in it. But you know it's not too scary if I played it before on my own time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get your laughs in. I see you, Dandy. So I feel like this would be a good game to play on Friday the 13th. Don't get me wrong, the Inscription one, I think it was Inscription. I think it was Inscription. That was a horror one too. I laugh openly. I'm glad. We all need to laugh. I'm glad you can laugh at me. It's okay. These tears aren't real. No, I'm joking. I'm being dramatic. Don't listen to me. Inscription, was it? It might have been. It had a Y in it though, so I think it was like Inscription just with a Y. I know it's another horror game, but like I don't know too much about it, and I heard it's like not that bad kind of horror. At the throwing things, yeah. I'm glad it works. The anime was great. It was just a couple of scenes I was questioning my life. Like, they got you, what, like thinking, like, they got you thinking about life, like in terms of, God, there's a word for it, reflecting. They got you reflecting on your life, like in a way that's just like, what did I do here, there, or something like that? Is that what you're talking about? So yeah, this game is a visual novel game though. And it's got, like I said, it's a mystery, but it's a pretty good one. Your list is just chatting. Oh, I need to edit that. Thank you. That's what I planned on editing and I got distracted. Paranormacite. We're doing the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's the one we're doing today. So the game that they came up with, the more recent one, was The Mermaid's Curse. So that's the one I want to play because this one was so good. I want to play the other one. I played this on my Switch before. I've never played it here. Now you need to watch it yourself to really... It wasn't like bad, right? Yo, Insane, thank you. Thank you for the stretch. What's good? Is it too loud?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I hope that's good. I lowered it to 1. Nah, bro. So... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Literally... I'll let the game speak for itself. It's not too loud? Okay, I'm hoping it's not too low either. So if it sounds too low right now, let me know.
It's not too low, but it was like when the music was like cresting, it was louder than you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna let the game explain itself. I don't remember. Now it sounds good? Okay. I don't remember too much what goes on here. So I'm going to be scared still because I don't remember, but we're going to run with it. Okay. So also 10 on 10 on Steam. Yeah, it's so good, bro. I played it. Yes, it's a visual novel. Okay, let me tell you the story how I came across it, right? When I was in Japan, they had posters for this game up everywhere. It's from Square Enix. So they had it everywhere, all over the arcades. We were going to everything. And I was like, huh, that's pretty cool. So I kept it in the back of my mind, right? Like I was like, they were releasing it in October, so it was a horror game for the season. I was like, yeah, I'll keep this in mind. It'll be in the back of my mind. Sure, cool. I go ahead, I come back to the States, and I'm just like, I got bored of my games that I was playing already. So I was just like, what? Like, wait a minute, there was that game. I was like, do I feel in the mood for a horror game? I'm like, we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. You know what I'm saying? So I played the game on my Switch. I remember it being so good. Like, I'm not good with horror. I was still like scared. I was still just like, oh my God, what is this? Like freaking out. But the story is what got me. So it's actually a really good game. So I'm gonna let it speak for itself. I'm gonna go ahead, go back to this guy. So he already started talking. So we're gonna go back a little bit. Also, I'm not saying more about the anime. You have to watch it yourself. All good, bro. I'll try to keep it in mind what it is and everything. I'm not very good at watching stuff, but I try my best. You are here. Welcome, welcome. I've eagerly awaited your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. This game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of the games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. So that's where we're at with now. So here he is, the storyteller. Next, please look at the upper right corner. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the option menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check out the brightness controls and other settings now before moving on. Alright. Here's like the updates. These are important because they're going to give us like backstory and everything. That's the other thing too, is that sometimes you need to do multiple plays of this. Okay. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. There we go. I see. Akira, is it? I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence in that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Akira, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you'd wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, Akira? Don't let the Elric brothers hear this, right? Fucking like crazy. Bro. Can you imagine fucking like, Ed just right here being like, what do I choose? Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I wouldn't want it only because it would feel so uncomfortable. Like, the person I think immediately of who I would bring back is my grandpa, honestly. And I would feel uncomfortable doing that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be like, this isn't right. This doesn't feel normal, you know? So I'm honestly gonna say I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, If a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story, Akira. After all, that's why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormicite, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. It's Pokey all good, dandy. Have a good night. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Person of interest updated. Shogo Okie, sex male, occupation, office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo, has since settled into an apolitical mindset, a common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company till retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Oh, there's like a thing for storyteller too. We don't have much on him. Everything about him remains a mystery. Okay. Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered in a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at the company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you didn't see that. Let us turn back time as a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. He's fucking freaky, bro. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Good to know. So it's already starting off like crazy. Yes, Squeenix presents Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... there. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker Shogo Okie. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When a game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surrounding areas now. Drag the screen and just look around the area. So this is where we're at. We're at a park of some sort. Ah. There's the payphone. Oh, shit. She scared the fuck out of me. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything like where we are, what we're doing? The Rite of Resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know the name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a little bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. She wants us to look around, though. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Open updates page. This is about Sumida City. I think it's a bit much to read right now, but actually I might be able to read all of it. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kyunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the era was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike River, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than for corner. Yo, Lonnie, what's good? How you doing, wifey? Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones throughout the evidence, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all over the area. So there's some major like stuff. Akira about to have a stroke reading Japanese names. I'm trying my best. If I'm reading them wrong, just yell at me. I'm good. Waiting for PF. Oh yeah? How far did you get recently? I saw you playing last night. I fell asleep though, but I was watching it a little bit. I just got tired. I was like really drained yesterday. All right, so we're at Sumida City. Here's Kinshibori Park. I don't know if these places are real or not. I don't know if they're made up or anything. Oh my goodness, I'm excited for you though. I hope you get far in your fruit prog. Opened 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is popular spot. I can speak, I promise you. Is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name Kinshicho was also derived from the canal. Okay. There's like other stuff here too. That's this. There's nothing else we have here. Okay. Going back. Feeling confident, so set up prog at APOC. Which one is that one again? Is that the third phase or the fourth? All right, so we checked out our surroundings. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Looking all around. I keep thinking it's like some sort of shadow, but it doesn't seem to be. After Ultimate Relativity? Yeah, okay, so it's still in phase 3 then. I think I remember exactly what you're talking about. Nothing else around here, right? Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Telephone booth. I remember telephone booths. I may be a person of this current age, but I remember telephone booths. I was there when they were popping. I know. End of P3, yeah. Yeah, Epoch for some reason. Yeah. I remember it because I sucked at it too for a while. I was not very good with Epoch. But I loved the traffic lights. I thought that was a really fun mechanic to do. I was actually enjoying that. I'm sure you'd be fine. Press X to down. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. I know you're going to do amazing, though. I'm excited for you. You underestimate yourself? I am just honest. I know my limits is basically what I'm saying. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, the telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards, known as telephone cards, have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying it to bring myself down or anything like that. I'm saying it simply because I'm like, I know my limits. Okay, so that was the telephone booth. I swear to God, if this girl is... Okay, I was going to say, if she is in my face, I'm going to say... No, bro, I'm not being mean to myself. I just know my limits. I think it's okay. I think when people are just like... I think a lot of people like to encourage other people and be like, hey, you can do anything you put your mind to. But sometimes, you know, it's okay to not be good at something. And I will say that, like, I get carried a lot when I do hard content. I'm not very good at what I do. And that's okay. So long as people have patience with me, I'm totally fine with it. So I'm not really too worried about it. I'm just like, it is what it is. Shrug it off. Don't worry about it type deal. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the right of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works in a house as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little bit more about what's going on. We only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me the same way right now. But I know we got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Here we go. Paranormal fanatic. Let me see. Here she is, Yoko Fukunaga. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. That's cute as hell, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, that's pretty much everything, right? Yeah, I was close, yeah. Did I miss something? Talked to her already. We looked at the surroundings. We looked at the playground. Just double checking. Nothing on the street lamp. Am I missing something? Oh, maybe look up? There doesn't seem to be anything remarkable here, though. Telephone booth. What am I missing? Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Yes. I know about this area. I know about it's close to something. I keep thinking this is somebody there, and it's not anybody there. Let me think. What can I remember? We met a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Okay, this is actually like just recall. It was around noon and one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was wow, and was there taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, when I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I can give you a hand. Really, I mean, that'd be a huge help, but are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. That's sarcastic. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Imagine you're just chilling and there's somebody here looking for like a freaking cursed object. You're just like, would you stick by that person? I'd be like, that's cool. Hope you find it. Goodbye. Like, nah, bro, I don't want any part of that mess. Hanjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Hanjo. Huh? Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Ha, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo are different because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said, they're the real deal. So, hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. And then here we go, 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Hanjo became known. Yo, Hangry, what's good? Hanjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of stories is Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries. You came at a great time, Hangry. We're about to play this freaking game. I played it before, but I don't remember too much about it. But it's horror-based, so I hope you're ready for spooky season tonight, because it is Friday the 13th. The most famous of the 7 mysteries, so Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. So that's that. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full basket of fish empty. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. 35 stream streak? That's crazy, Henry. Thank you so much. It feels like, bro, it's been a while. But I feel like you were here longer. I don't know, these stream streaks are weird. I'm not familiar with this game, but I have a few things like what that, but it have a few. Yeah, do you like it's like, how would I put it? It's very supernatural, very like, there's a lot of ghost stories. Obviously, you can tell that we're looking for these. It does a lot when it comes to curses. Basically a whole lot of the supernatural. It's like a ghost story, a giant ghost story with curses and things. We already did Honjo, right? Did we? A location in southern parts of the cities. Okay, it consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Mereki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization after drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and the shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo properly, as a reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa, Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. But I lost a couple of streaks. I don't let that keep me up at night. No, I mean, I'm glad. I feel like it shouldn't reset you, because it's not like you're never gonna be back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess in some case, but I feel like it should be a longer time period than just you missing one stream, you know? I don't know. I think it's a little bit faulty. And there are people who haven't missed a stream and still had their stuff reset, so I don't even know. Occult craze. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie lived in the Loch Ness. I love Nessie. When it comes to cryptids, I'm like, okay, like I can take it or leave it. Bigfoot, maybe. Freaking never gonna be back. Is that a challenge? You gonna leave me, Blaze? You gonna abandon me? You know you would, though. I know you would. You'd be like, yeah, fuck this chicken. You've been at me for a while. Not in a bad way, though. I think it's hilarious. You and Headmaid, you both have it out for me, and I'm just like, yeah. Nessie, I love Nessie. I don't really do well with cryptids because I just don't have an interest. Like the Wendigo, the freaking, what's it called? Sasquatch. They're okay. They're not like really anything crazy for me. But Nessie? Loch Ness? I'm about it. I'm obsessed with Nessie. I know they like proved that she doesn't exist. This is one thing I kind of wish was true. This is one thing I kind of wish was like, yeah, it really was a plesiosaur. You know, like honestly speaking, plesiosaurs are my new favorite dinosaurs because of her. I love Nessie, bro. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. Be right, let me take a shower and just ride home. All good. I'll be here, bro. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spread in certain circles. So that's what we got. And I think that was everything. Yeah. Here we go. We exchanged contact information. We've talked on the phone a few times since. We even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh, wait a second. Where did Yoko go? There she is, over there. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. The Tsuchinoko is really scary? Is it? Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Tsuchinoko. Tsuchinoko is a legendary thick-bodied snake-like creature from Japanese folklore and cryptozoology, often described as 30s, 87-year-old with a venomous bite and a fondness for sake. Known as the Hammer Child, it resembles a mallet or a bottle and is said to jump, speak, and roll into a hoop, with sites reporting through hands for centuries. Let me see. Oh. Interesting. Apparently it's in Monster Hunter too. Huh. I don't know, it doesn't look scary. It looks kind of like, it looks so dumb. It looks kind of silly. I don't know. Maybe the stories it's in is scary? Oh, I was wrong. I was talking about the black giant of the seas. It's a Japanese folklore, right? Umibozu? This look that I think he might be. I think this might be it. Umibozu. Let's look it up. Yes, I don't remember the name. It seems to be Umibozu, a giant black humanoid yokai in Japanese folklore with a bald head and large eyes, typically appearing in calm seas before creating storms to destroy ships. Okay, that is kind of freaky. That is kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, imagine you're out in the ocean and stuff like that. Yeah, it's this one. This one's freaky, bro. What the fuck? Like, imagine you're just out on the ocean, going fishing, you're chilling with your homies and stuff like that, and then this thing comes out of the water and looks at you. Like, I would simply leave. I would simply be like, it's time to exit out of this water. Let's go, everybody. Goodbye. That's freaky. That's freaky. No, everything coming from the ocean is scary. The ocean is a scary place, I'm not gonna lie. I love the ocean, but the thing is about the ocean is it's very indifferent to you. It doesn't care if you have a wife and kids at home or anything like that. If you're chosen to die there, chances are you are going to die there. There is no mercy with the ocean. But I love it. I still love it. I think it's so cool. I like all the creatures in it so far. Even the freaky ones, I think they're so cool. I don't know. Ocean is my favorite place. No animal needs that much petting. Okay. Let me check the surroundings again. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story of the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Yeah, we already looked at that. Yeah. It's just something we already had. Okay. Yeah, I really have respect for the ocean. Yeah. It's freaky, but I love it. She's just over there. Do I say anything to her? Guess let's keep looking around. I don't see anything. She's still over there. Gee, she's still at it. Gee, she's still at it. What do I do? She's not noticing anything. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. Looking all the way around. I'm waiting for her to jump scare me. Gee, she's still at it. So... maybe recall again? That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Let me see. Oh god, there's a lot. Yo, Sid, it's way too big and absolutely not built for humans. It's not a good place to be. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's nowhere for us and everything, but I still think it's fascinating. Like, it's like, okay, like we're always talking about space. We're always exploring space, but we don't do enough with our oceans. There's so much going on there, you know? And I'm just fascinated by it, bro. I'm just like, yo, I want to know. You feel me? Like, probably not every single thing, but like, think about it, right? The giant squid was considered a myth, and then they found one. Like, anything is possible. I love the ocean, bro. I love it so much. All right, so we have a list of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, I think. I think these are the 7 mysteries, right? Looks like it. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling the encounter had by daimyo at this residence in Hanjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when no one near the Warigetsu Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Diversity of animal life is super interesting, sure, but still. Also, space is important because we don't get off this rock. Humanity will die off eventually. I guess. I have no interest in space. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have no interest. I'm just like, if we go, we go. I don't know. I have a very defeatist attitude when it comes to things, but that is one thing I don't really have a defeatist attitude. I'm like, you know what? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. There's nothing we can do about it. It is what it is. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just kind of like being indifferent to a fault, but that's just how I feel. I'm just like, okay. I just love the oceans. I think they're freaking fantastic, and I think that they're important to know because water is still like a huge way to sustain life. Even though the ocean is salty and everything like that, and it's not always perfect, a lot of fresh water goes to it and everything. So I think it's important to really know like what exactly, especially if we're impacting our oceans like we have been, you know, just knowing what's going on. Because it's already, if we're already facing the extinction of some creatures and stuff like that above water, what's going on underneath? We always talking about the rising sea levels and everything, but we don't really talk about the impact it has on the ecology below. So, and I feel like that's an important thing to know for, you know, if we're gonna really take in the bigger picture, the whole global warming and everything. I love to have been born in like 1000 years, hopefully had some degree of effective space travel. I agree though, humans create entire islands full of garbage. Yeah. It's crazy. I'm not, you know. I'm one of those people who doesn't care if there's aliens either. I'm like, what is the aliens gonna do, right? Are they gonna pay my bills? Like, I'm very... I don't even know how to describe it, like, because the word that's coming to mind is nihilistic, but I don't think that's the right word for it. I like, the big thing is that I'm just indifferent towards it. There are things I like and that I want to learn more about, then there are things that are just like, yeah, they're here. I know they're a big deal for a lot of people. I just personally never got an interest in it. The only freaking crazy thing that came from, like, the only thing that, like, connected me to space, as stupid as it sounds, because it was just my mom grew up with it, like, putting me through it and everything, was astrology. Like, and I don't believe in that stuff at all. I think it's hilariously dumb. I'm not gonna lie. I like, if you want to believe in it, that's fine. But you have to also understand it is still a pseudoscience. Like, there's not really much behind it. So, respect for, like, if you're really into that thing, but don't treat it like fact. And that's what I think is the problem. So I just can't. That's the only thing I know about, like, when it comes to space, because my mom was big into it. My mom was a huge astrology person. I was just like, okay, I'm here for the ride. So that's basically as far as I got when it came to that. All right, so we got the Fool's Procession. What's up, Bolgay? Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern lighting up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead as if guiding someone who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people into their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The likelihood of alien life in some way, so it was certainty, but they're probably way far away. I had an ex who was way into that shit, and it's kind of dumb. Yeah, just listening, I got you, Bolgay. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like this, right? It's like if you take a personality test, right? Of course you're gonna be interested in it. Who doesn't like doing those things? It's really fun, you know? But if you take that personality test and go ahead and have it dictate your relationships with other human beings, that's taking it too far, you know? The only way you can understand connection with other human beings is by simply talking with one another and like literally just seeing how each other feels about these things. Like there's no way for like, it's not, you can't just go ahead and put labels on something and then act on those labels. Like, no, it's so much more. There's so much more, and human interaction is a very big thing that's becoming a lost art. You might as well just freaking like you throw yourself into it. Make some use out of it, you know? A ghost lantern. Freaky. I don't know if these paintings are real or somebody made them. The haunting clappers. All right, guys. We'll have to make sure this one's PG-13. I know my husband's ass cheeks be clapping in the wind, and that's what this is based off of, but we're gonna ignore that. I'm sorry, that was a little bit much. Anyway, an enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iricho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Nah, or it could just be my husband's ass cheeks flapping in the wind. I don't know what to tell you, bro. It probably is that. Anyway. And during superstition, the evergreen beech. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. You think those ghosts or spirits are real? Damn, thick hubby! Ghosts and spirits, I am very skeptical. I do not. But with that being said, I have to say this. I am half Dominican. And if there's one thing I learned from my Dominican side of the family is that you don't fuck around and find out. If someone tells me, hey, I'm going to this place, it's supposedly haunted, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, let's go on some grand adventure, let's see if Casper's there. No, I'm literally gonna be like, yeah, I'm out. You deal with that. Goodbye. Like, there's still this like fight or flight within me when it comes to this stuff. But I do not actually believe that they're real. I think they are simply like, if you set the environment like that, people are going to think it's real. So for example, right, like if you came to my house and I was like, all right, be careful because it's haunted. We have this ghost. He likes moving things around every now and then, you know, shaking up the windows and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. If I tell you that and you didn't know I was lying to her like that, you're gonna be on edge now. Now you're gonna think that anything that happens is haunted related. Like, oh, the light flickered. The ghost. Oh, I thought I put this drink here. It's actually over there. The ghost, like, it's a mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in your mind. It just starts happening. Once you believe something is haunted or like that, you start looking for tiny little things that could back up that claim. So I think that's my belief when it comes to it. But yes, I still do not fuck around and find out. I'm good, bro. I'm not about to risk I'm not about to like go ahead and do that shit, bro. And oh yeah, hold on. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach resident. Somehow, no one ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say this is the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. I'm fucking crying, bro. So they were like, this wasn't that deep, guys. Why'd you make this into a legend? Taiko Sugaru, an enduring superstition. There once was a daimyo from Hirosaki domain as Sugaru who built a residence in the Midoricho on a large piece of land. In this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided at the top of the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to so much speculation and gossip amongst the townsfolk. The foot washing mansion. I would never let anyone touch my feet. I'll be damned. I am not letting anyone touch my fucking feet. Not at all. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence at Mikasa Sho, modern-day South Waigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof that it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with them. That night, the foot stopped appearing. That's fucking weird. I don't want your stinky ass feet in my house. Get the fuck out of here. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okumo, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to the canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. She cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. That's crazy. This is a typical freaking story, though, of somebody... As a woman, this doesn't surprise me, is what I'm basically getting at. Doesn't surprise me at all. Ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Crazy. So these are the one, I think it's all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm guessing because this one's not really even a legend. So yeah, we got them. No. Okay. That's not what I meant. There she is. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? They really do. They really do. Some of the American ones are crazy too. So where I'm at, here in Jersey, we have the Jersey Devil. The freaking variants of it are crazy. And people still vow to this day that it's still around and everything.
Hey, sweetheart.
Yes.
You see the suicide-inducing post I sent you?
No, I did not. Let me see. Let me go all the way down. It's, babe, I need to log in for that.
Oh no, it's just a Facebook link. You just can't show it on stream.
Oh, then I'll check it out later.
Okay.
Mothman #1. Yeah. Bro, that's what I'm saying. There's that. There's the Wendigo. I think that's more Canadian, though. Ever think about it. Still, though. The freaking supernatural here in the Americas is freaking wild. It is nothing to sneeze at, bro. It is insane. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I didn't hear anything. No, I didn't hear anything. Are you sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Wendigo for sure, American, is originated from native tribes. Yeah, that's why I was saying Canadian, though, too, because in Canada and stuff like that, they have this similar thing. Kinshibori Park. We're back here again. It's gotten late, really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. She's saying I can see her. Seems suspicious. The telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. So far, nothing. Playground? That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the... So yeah, this is... She's just right there. There we go. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could... There's a fucking person behind us. What the fuck? The cryptids and folk legends of the Appalachian areas in Ireland are very similar and seem weird until you realize that due to continental drift, the Appalachian Mountains in Ireland were once part of the same landmass. I fucking was waiting for Bolgay to jump into this. He loves cryptids. He's all about this, bro. He loves them. Bro, Bolgay's about that stuff. I knew it. And actually, that's interesting, David. I didn't really think about that. Trying to think, because, like, yeah, when we were at Pangea and everything like that, like, a lot of stuff was connected. I didn't realize the Appalachian Mountains, though, coincided with Ireland. That's actually pretty good to know. I know that the Irish, like, legends, too, are really fascinating. Yeah, Bolgay is about the cryptids, bro. He is about them. He loves them. Bro. That's his favorite thing. Make it seriously down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff. Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. Can't be serious. There was a dude behind me. There was a dude behind me. I don't see him anywhere right now. I saw him. She's still just there. There's nothing here. Do I just talk with her again? Here we go, about the right of resurrection. Oh, by the way, are we talking about the right of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Manshogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The right of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the rite of resurrection is the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous omyoji from ancient age. Rumor has it it's an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Ayashi himself. So let's see. As indicated by this name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. So we got that. Okay, so I guess we can talk to her about everything. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered I actually did some research in the 7 Mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 Mysteries, the literature can list 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there should be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 Mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Oh, that's a good point. What about just some caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the ones that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing about it leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Gotcha. I know where you come from. I'm crying. Yo, Purple, what's good? You feeling a little better? You doing okay? All right. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but what do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change the topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? Yeah, I just thought it would sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. Haha, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. See, that's the thing about a lot of these. You'll only get to see it if you believe in it. It's that belief that makes people paranoid in everything itself, bro. If it wants me to believe in it, it needs to prove itself to me to be believed in. That's what it's gotta be. That being said, though, I'm still not putting myself out there like that. Yes, my friend, I had to get off. I'm trying to get us some upgrade access for next time he hops on. Oh, hell yeah, bro. What game did you say you were playing again, Purple? So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they existed? That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you properly tune in. Grounded? Oh, I think I remember that game. I think I do remember that game, actually. That's cool, though. I'm happy for you, bro. As long as you're having fun and it's cheering you up, that's all that matters. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking, you never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. About spirits. And if you can't believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Wait, hang on. We got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell you the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started out searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I need to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first. I see, so then... what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proven to be quite the capable assistant. Here's how it's real and you'll find it. Humans do crazy pattern even if it's made up in our head. True, bro. That's what I'm saying. But, like, the thing is about the supernatural is it hasn't earned my belief. Like, I know the whole, like, saying seeing is believing is not, like, always true and everything, but I feel like that's still a good chunk of things that sometimes you need to see to believe. Or other times it's basically just, like, hearing people talk about it and everything like that, but it's gotta be, it can't just be a group of buddies who went ghost hunting and that's that. It's gotta be, like, an actual, like, phenomenon that has people, like, really, like, impacted by it talking about it. Kind of like the sinking of the Titanic, right? Like, some people like to believe that wasn't real. But it obviously was because you had all this documentation and all this stuff and that happened. So it's like crazy. Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like believing in the paranormal too can sometimes stress one out. So maybe that's just a way of protecting myself. I don't know. Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving me quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Thank you, Enderwolf. I appreciate you, homie. Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection, is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Sounds like you have a pretty rational way of thinking, and unfortunately rational thinking tends to be an issue for the kind of supernatural, or fortunately, depending on your opinion. I agree though, I need some solid evidence. For real, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, honestly. I think a lot of people, when they're into the paranormal, view skeptics as party poopers. I think they see them as like people who just want to down on the things that they believe in. I would argue that it's more like you stay in your lane and I'll stay in mine, like kind of deal. Like, you want to believe in that, you want to go ghost hunting, you do all that, go ahead, do your thing, you know, live your dream. I'm not here to judge you. I don't believe in that stuff, but I'm not going to look at you and be like, you look silly or you look ridiculous doing it. As long as you're happy and it gives you, like, I don't know, a reason to live life, I guess, go for it, bro. I don't care. You can probably prove me wrong, and I'm down for that. But I think a lot of people don't like skeptics because they are like, oh, they're just trying to rain on our parade type deal. All right, we got that. Why are you looking for the right? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo. Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely, now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Yo, GT, bok to you too, homie. Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Yoko's looking behind me. What you looking at, Yoko? What you looking at? There's no one behind me. Yoko? What the fuck did you see? You good? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Ah! What is she talking about? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I looked behind me, though. There's nothing. Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh. I don't get this. I pressed push. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh! What? Bait and switch. Your dialect is not easy to learn. Bro, GT, shut up, bro. Huh? Huh? What the? What is... something's... What is it? Why is it happening? Yeah, they did hit the switch, bro. Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Well, that was freaky. Like I said, I played this game before, but I don't remember exactly what happened or what's going on with it, to be honest with you. I switched up. I'm crying. Yoko, answer me. Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Is she dead sitting up? Gotta calm down. Gotta calm down, damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh my fucking god. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. That scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie, but that was, like, freaky. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. Right, bro? I was like, wait a minute. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away about without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I got to deal with spirit senses and curses, whatever, I gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw, screw the ambulance, I'm leaving. Sid's like, yeah, that seems like a problem for later. I would call the ambulance, I'll be honest with you, I would call the ambulance and then leave. Like, honestly, I'd be like, I can't stay with her, so, yeah, just come here as soon as possible. Hang up, be like, I'm sorry, Yoko, catch you later, and leave. I would leave. CPR, he could have done CPR. He probably doesn't know how to. This takes place, I think, in the 70s, like 60s or 70s, so he probably doesn't even know. I don't think it was, like, common knowledge. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa. Happened again. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Yoko's still down over there. What the hell is this? Fallen object. Oh, there's something on the ground. Hey, did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now. There was a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curstone acquired, the Whispering Canal. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh my god, what the? Leave, help me, why, leave me. Does all these Whispering Canals memories? Gah. Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Grah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Nah, I can't leave the pretty lady alone. Angry's like, no. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bear? You who so strongly desires the right? Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. That's crazy, bro. You can't leave the pretty lady alone, though, Angry? You're like, no? It did look like Taiyaki, yeah. I took a pulse, plus bro said she was cold, so now she's been dead, likely been dead. I'm running as fast as hell. Yep, should have left. I'm fucking crying. How can you hear a bearer? What do you mean a bearer? Files updated. Open updates files. Whispering Canal, an enduring spirit, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen gathered. Leave it behind. Those who ignore the voice sign are a basket of fish. The strange phenomenon occurred to occur. Oh, here we go. Curse power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their back, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish until the evening. The miso soup her mother, Koma, made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor her father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passersby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. As the instructions said, I think they're talking about the other bears who have a similar, like, thing with them. Like, we have a cursed object. A cursed power or whatever. So I think they're meaning, like, look, search out for the other ones. Yeah, here, curse echoes, curse bears. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible of what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo in and of itself, a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. Old Netsuke's carvings endued with the curse derives from the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Did we just swap to JJK? I don't know, bro. I think this is, like, honestly, I think the curses here are, like, have no, definable traits except for being, like, these little stones. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The Rise of Resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Gotcha. What the hell was that? It was like the cursed memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if wanted the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people's is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about the other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at loss here. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This would be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can get up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. I've called an ambulance already. They should be here soon. We already looked at Yoko. Does MC even know Yoko like that? Did they just meet? Bro was about to risk his life, some random woman. Apparently they met each other, like, I think like a couple weeks before, or a few days before. Give me a second. I'm, like, scared. Hello, you? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Huh? What the hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair? Huh? Are we just gonna leave it? But also, hello, you. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? I'm gonna call out. Hey, who's there? Oh. Oh, okay, he's coming closer. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? Also, that got closer too. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Or was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Yeah, I think he met her like a few days before, but like, I think it's also weird. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? Still over there, freaky as hell. A tall human doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? This man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I'm watching that thing. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I'm Takumi Yomioki. Takumi Yomioki? Does that ring any bells? I think I heard that name somewhere before. Maybe... So you don't even know my name? How disappointing. Disappointing but fortuitous. He's freaky. Checking that floating thing constantly. I don't... It got closer, bro! I'm scared! I'm like, why is it moving closer? What's it planning on doing? There we go. Takumi Yumioki, male XPS Kurseko, the guy who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshiburi Park. Okay then, well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones, they are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Bro, I barely know you. Gonna give you a big ol' hug. That's gonna do something, bro. I don't know. If it's the thing that killed Yoko, I don't really want to fuck with it. It seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I'd hope to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. That Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. I feel like he would have used it already, right? There's no way he has a cursed stone of his own. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful and that dangerous. By the sounds of it, if I give him the chance, he'll try to take my curse stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. It's just sitting there menacingly. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. He said, Takumi Yomioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yomioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Maybe that's why. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need him to get to walk away once. I'm trying to recall. How does he know me? I feel like I've been getting out much. That's what I'm saying. I'm afraid to turn my back on him, because honestly, I expect him to do some crazy shit. No, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm sorry. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What's up with that light? Yeah, what's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever you mean. I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems to have become the mark of another curse bearer. Hmm? Bruh. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I tend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you two would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many never-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? We'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I've gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you cannot. It is your curse that responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. It doesn't make any sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once in the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Hanjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight, a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, you could be telling me anything. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Give me 1 second. Stop it. No. No. You went outside already. He went outside already, didn't he? My dog is being whiny. He's being a big baby right now. Maybe he knows I'm playing this game and he's freaking out. For each of the 7 mysteries, a curse and a curse bearer, right? You know any of the others are? What would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be the most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curses take root. Pet the doggo? I would, but he would be all over the place. He's laying down right now. He's being good. And a curse of resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I'm certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Might I take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I will encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Going back to Yoko. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it's simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? He wants me to turn around, doesn't he? I don't have to keep him away forever, just get him walk away once. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Why don't you check on her, bro? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suingen Gamiodo. Suingen Gamiodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him? I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It is from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month. Okay, so he's known her for a month, that's why.
I take a potato chip.
And eat it.
And I eat it.
I'm proud of you.
That's what this shit looks like.
Oh, does it? Yeah. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Though it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. If I turn my back to him and he hits me, I swear to God. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. No. Damn it all. Someone's allowed enough to risk an active cute lady, so I get it. Is it? Yeah. Damn it all. Shogo Okie, deceased. Unfortunate. My, Akira, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It is merely conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Bro, I didn't want to, but there was no way around that. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Try again. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Good to know. Taki has to say his name was... Okay. It's saying recall, but like, we've already recalled. How does he know me? I've barely been outside. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so I totally slipped my mind. Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki at Kinshibori Park. Kick him in the nuts, right? Like, should I just fight him? Like, what do? I can't turn my back on him. Might as well punch him in the face and hope for the best, you know? Especially if he's capable of killing me. Takumi is the secretary of Chemicals Company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company's chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsuo Yamamori continues to exert his tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in the factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Suigen got Yodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything, but I don't know if having it figured out helps me much right now. Takumi's identity. Suigen got Yodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it's not a matter of what concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. He works at Hihaku Soaps just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsuo Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company's bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Can't turn my back on him. Probably think. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to get to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Alright, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in the interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I can't afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I'll return for your curse stone. I hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Should I use it on him? But then there'd be 2 bodies. How am I gonna explain that to the ambulance and stuff? Especially if I only called for 1 body. I mean, I guess it's good to check. Let's see. Gick. Shogo Okie, you dare. Gah. I tried it. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Yeah, kill him and flee. I'm crying. Whoa. The cursed stone the Whispering has gained 1% soul drugs. Shogo Okie, 2 a.m. Our guys are all like, use it, kill him. You guys are crazy. I left the park immediately. I feel bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. This will all be over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. All right. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drugs. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I have to run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? He was a jackass. It was good use? Really? He ended up not being a curse bearer, so he definitely seemed like somebody who was just concerned about the whole thing. But of course, we wouldn't have known that if we hadn't used it on him, so. I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers on the other side of the Ohiyoko River, just over the Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around the South Wargriesu Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Got my curse stone. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's currently at 1% filled with soul drugs. Guess let's move. He killed you. Who cares? It was... That is true. He did kill me. That is true. I didn't think about it because I literally was not in belief about it. You know what I'm saying? So... Shimoku Bridge area. Shimoku Bridge area. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the Bell of the Haunted Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I couldn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found is what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. 100 yen lighter required. Of course I didn't find just a lighter. There were tons of cigarette butts thrown across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. The cheap lighter I found laying around, it barely has any lighter fluid yet left. Okay, so there was nothing over here. I might as well go here. Who would stick around? Okay, I'm sorry. If I got a cursed stone and it was linked to a location, I would not stick in that location. Like I said, I probably would have dropped the fucking stone. I would have been like, yeah, I want nothing to do with this. Goodbye. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... Is this darkness the work of a curse? Have I already fulfilled its conditions to kill? Should I get out of here? Or should I stick around and figure out just what I'm dealing with? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh! Hello? What the fuck is that? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. I don't want to turn my back on it, so what do I do? Is that curse echo causing the darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Nah, I'm keeping the stone, but for sure leaving the area. Makes sense. Should I get closer to this guy, or should I just observe? Observe? Okay. No, approaching would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I don't want to turn my back on it, though. I don't want to turn my back on it. Cheap lighter found laying around. Okay. Watching it still. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Should I just turn around? Should I just like turn? Isn't yours the only one about fleeing? It is, but still, the freaking storyteller did warn us not to turn our back on things. So that's why I'm like, do I turn my back on him? I'm scared to. I'm like actually scared to right now. I'm like, bro. Also, I'm sorry, but why does he look like a dick? I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, is that his legs? What is going on here with this whole thing? I can't turn this way for some reason. Wait. Oh, I can't go all the way around. I can't like turn around or anything. I can only look at him. It seems like we'll have to get closer because, like, honestly, there's no other option we have. I guess let's try. Nothing's gonna happen. I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Oh, it's his knees. Darn it, now what? This is a curse doing this. Someone's pulling me in. That hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. It doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I make up my surroundings a little better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. This ruins everything. Is there someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. I'm gonna use my curse. What the? Why? Why? Yeah, the lighter did come in clutch. I'm not gonna lie. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 30% of soul dregs. His curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. There's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Well, whatever it was is gone, and we took care of the guy. So probably just move again. Onji Bridge. Look at this fabulous motherfucker. He's double cheeked up on a Friday evening. Good for him. I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked with beckoning light. Far shore. The other side is Industrial District, and further down from the bridge is a temple from which it gets its name. Honji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stones, but the middle is steel. The Oki River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Someone's standing in their bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Let's observe him for a little bit. Oh! Okay. Wait, fine. I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with some super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here at this time. Maybe I should talk to him? Dang, he's sexy, right? Right? Michael Jackson, did you say? Bro, he's got... He looks like a cross between Michael Jackson and Fabio with that long ass hair, bro. He out there. He's the very embodiment of a fucking manly man from the 70s. You'll call him Fernando Matador? I'm fucking crying, bruh. Oh my god. Only a curse bearer will have any reason to be here. Maybe I should talk to him. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. I'm Shogo. Fine, my name is Shogo. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But why didn't you just say not to? Never mind. Bro, this guy's fucking crazy. You say he's freaking like, he's like, don't share your information. But anyway, this is my name. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so we could have an understanding. Private detective Richter Kai. I'm not gonna lie, he a baddie. He a baddie for real. That's what I was thinking, no names of strangers. I was like, I was going with the freaking stupid, what was it? I was going with the freaking, like, gullible aspect of it, just being like, true. But I was like, he's sexy. He damn sexy. Why not? I'll give him my name. And that's how Akira died. Open updates page. Male private detective. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran at Hoenji Bridge. I would go over the info about the spirits again and figure out how they work. Would die just from letting him know your name. Yeah, true. But I was like, damn. He fine, bro. A detective, really, dressed like that. He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man lurking around. I see, then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? You're hot. He is. He's a baddie, bro. He's a baddie. I don't typically go for guys with long hair, but he's still a baddie. I was looking for some tacos. That's the perfect excuse. Is there a taco truck around here? I would like some tacos, please. I would be the same way though. I'd be like, yo, I thought I saw a taco truck out here. I was hungry, about to come by. I mean, do I tell him what I'm looking for, or do I say don't worry about it? I feel like I should say don't worry about it, but like, I don't know. He said he doesn't think he's a curse bearer, but that doesn't mean anything, bro. Like, I feel like he could be a curse bearer. We don't really know. He could have been lying to us this whole time. So I don't know why the fuck Shogo is just like, yeah, you know, I don't think he's a curse bearer. I'm gonna say don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. Looking for food checks out. I'm crying. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. I can't move this thing. Oh, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work's top secret. Okay. I don't trust him. He wanted my lighter, too. It doesn't seem like it has anything to do with curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all sorts of trouble. Where would I go, then? Okay, I've got to look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Regular Street is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Midoricho Park. This is Midoricho Park, located at the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged, the other is a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of the line of sight. Oh, they were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Never mind. Just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Huh, nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me, bro! That was freaky. That scared the shit out of me. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? They found me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look like it. Sorry if it startled you. It scared you too? Bro, it freaked me out. I was like, wait a minute, hello? I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm June Irio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. He looks cute too, I ain't gonna lie. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. I knew he was cool. Never trust suspenders. He knew he was a cop. Oh, he knew he was a cop. Never trust suspenders. But that being said, Bulga, I don't know if you're here, but did you ever wear suspenders as your job as a cop? Open updates page. Gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. A fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Okay. Let me see. Always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse would show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Why does his face look like that? Bruh! Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hiyaku Soaps? I heard they've been raking it in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you guys have. I use it all the time myself. Thanks for your patronage. Area, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha, hear that, Area? That's what I'm talking about. You should put more out there. Aren't you riled up? I'm fucking crying. It's a trope in Japanese media, so it's double as a holster type deal. Oh, he wants some smoochies, right? What was with those lips? Looking like he was trying to give me a kiss. All right, I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. All right. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the 7 mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I think it was this one. Oh, that's right. The Taiko Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you're hanging around the middle of the night. Why does his lips look like that too? What is with these detectives puckering up? Like, what is going on? Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. What is with those lips? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be like that. Bruh, look at him. He asking for a kiss. Give him a kiss. Just give him a kiss. I'm gonna stay. Excuse me. Since your detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it's indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see you. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Why am I Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Alright, I guess we should move along then. What the hell? Yeah, give him a kiss. You want a kiss? Here I am at Komagata High School. I'm sorry, but if I see a grown-ass person, male or female, wandering out of high school late at night, like just wandering around it, not even going past it, nothing, just hovering there, I'm sorry. I'm fucking like calling the cops. Be like, there's a suspicious adult individual lurking outside the school. Like, what the hell? Schools are spooky at night. Curses aside, something about it just gives me the creeps. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Pfft. Nonchalant. Yeah, that's sus. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I'm sorry. This is school grounds. What are you doing here? A girl in uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl's a curse bearer. So we're gonna kill a kid now. Good to know. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Huh? That a curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Bro. We had to kill a kid. Just turn around and leave. Only 36? Oh, she was a newbie. Bro, yeah, I did, because she's a curse bearer. Well, I don't trust her. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2... Bro, what was I supposed to do? She could have used it on me. She said she was going, but do we trust that anymore? All right, on to the next one. At this point, we gotta keep going, bro. We're already committed. We already killed too many. Dang, Aki, you're speedrunning this thing. I want to know some of their motivations. To be honest with you, again, I played this game before. She was running away. Were we really gonna get anything out of her? No, I'm joking still, though. I played this game before. I don't remember this route that I'm taking, but I know it's one of the many routes you could take. And don't worry, we'll go through the other ones. First, the one-sided reed by Rengoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach at former Yasuda Gardens on the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Ryogoku Bridge. Didn't even learn her storyline or something? Like I said, there's many routes to this game, so I'll play nicely the next time. Hey, a quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is sudden, but I gotta ask, you don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Oh.
Damn, you really do look like he takes.
Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Oh, already hit that. You're the sus dude at the high school, bro? I mean, I killed a teenager, so you know. Oh my god. Making it obvious he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident he can activate this curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? It was an innocent girl. I don't know, bro. She had a cursed item. How innocent can you be before you use the item? What's up, Mr. Grizzly? How you doing, homie? That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not, bro. It's not. I don't know. She had a curse thing. Think about it. When you were a teenager and you got a curse item, wouldn't you not want to use... Like, look at Light Yagami from Death Note. He was a high schooler. He got the Death Note. What did he end up doing? What did he end up doing, bro? Like, it's only a matter of time. I'm gonna say, what's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer, huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer, too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yotaru Namigaki. The curse echoes the foot washing mansion. Damn, bro. You ain't right. Right? Right? You gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong, bro? Nah. Nah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Open updates page. The young man encountered Ryukyu Bridge. He can't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. The guy was an entitled jackass. The guy that was an entitled jackass doesn't count. But we also killed someone else. The random guy that locked us up and everything. At this point, we're just speed running. Look up his curse? Should I? Can I look up his curse? He's got the foot washing one though, he said. It's basically just talking about how the foot came out of nowhere. Oh, the Death Note guy? Oh my god, that guy. Listen, he was still a teenager though. He was still a teenager. That's the thing. Everyone forgets that. Light got the Death Note while he was a senior in high school. He was still a kid. Like, kids be reckless. You can't tell. And it sounds like she was aiming for someone named Mio, so obviously she had someone in mind. That was a genius megalomaniac in the beginning. He was. Bro, he probably... Yeah, it's the giant foot yokai. So that's what I think this one is about. But I don't know what it would be, what his power would be with that. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you, good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? The guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Chat between two curse bearers? What's he trying to pull? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Grizzly. I appreciate it. Were you the one from YouTube? Thank you for coming. I know that YouTube's delayed and everything, so I apologize for that. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, I'll have to test it. I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I saw your message. I don't know if it was like delayed in me getting back to you, but I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to YouTube. Hello, fellow bear. Yes, exactly. We got two bears in the chat. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things thoroughly rationally, but there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul drugs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get away with your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? Sid, thank you. I thought that was a hydrate thing, so I reached for my drink. Thank you so much. That's sweet of you, Sid. I appreciate it. I never know what to do when you guys spend money on me. I'm like, hello. Beat you to it? You guys are too nice to me. What do I do? No, I'm joking still, though. Thank you. Thank you, guys. And yes, welcome, Grizzly. We have a really great community here. Everyone's super chill and nice. So I hope you'll enjoy his times here. Facts. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drugs I have in my cursed stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you can leave me no choice. I can give you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the cursed echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my cursed echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Damn. I died, guys. Shogo Okie, deceased. What was I supposed to do there? To ignore it? Oh, here we go. My Akira, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Well, let's try again. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. This is the cursed echo? He said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Oh. Hello. What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yuta says he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. There's got to be a way to go around this. Oh, here we go. The large bridge here is called Ryogaku Bridge. Across the river leads to Nihon Bashi Bokurocho in Chuo City. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meraki in 1657, which destroyed 67% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two-Nation Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. This eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. I'm looking around just in case there's any more. I don't know how to get around this guy. And he has like a friend behind me. And I can't seem to do anything with her. Okay. Do I just keep talking to him then? Do I have any items? Would the lighter do anything? No. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you use your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together and do it all by yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we had 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you can't run? Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? It's the amount of soul drugs I have in my cursed stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Let's forget about joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. Call your bluff. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, you leave me no choice. Do I get this? The resentful memory is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you're... Yeah, I died again. Oh, thank you! Thank you. I worked hard at making her look this way. Do you often watch VTubers? Again. Yes. You have a way to evade curses no one else is capable of, do you not? How do I avoid curses? Ward off the curse. What? go elsewhere and seek an item, but it said there's a way that I can disperse the curse. Yeah. The chat between you was just trying to pull. But how do I... Shoot. There's a way to stop the curse before it happens. And I see she's behind me. I'm trying to think. The time when I found you on my recommended on YouTube. Hell yeah, bro. That sounds awesome. Do you often come to Twitch or are you typically on YouTube? The curse activates when you hear it, but I don't have anything to block my ears or anything. And it seems like the conversation I have with this guy leads nowhere. Both? Oh, nice, bro. I don't know. I literally just started streaming to YouTube and I'm really not sure, but I hear it's like pretty delayed compared to Twitch. I don't know if that's commonly the problem with these like streams. It says that the sound... Can I just leave? I don't think that's a good idea. If I don't make it clear, it'll cost me my life. Besides, I might be able to take soul drugs from him. Both mainly Twitch? Yeah. Nah, bro. I think Twitch is just better in terms of like, you know, bitrate and everything. I don't know how it is with YouTube. YouTube seems to be delayed on a lot of it. Like, my husband will come from YouTube occasionally. He's checking for both for me, so. There's gotta be something in our conversation, right? What do you want? Cut straight to the chase. Join forces with you to gather soul drugs. You can curse because someone you arrest to. Think about we could split the work. Soul drugs in one. I see. Fine. Alright then, working together helps us both. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Think rationally. There's someone I need to know in advance. Tell me. How many soldiers do you have right now? I only have some. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. Don't worry about it. My curse is so I have plenty of time. I bet you haven't managed to get on your own, have you? This is... Say what? It's the amount of soul drugs I have in my stone right now. It's... Yeah. Yeah, facts. Welcome to... Yes, everyone here is really chill. Maybe the second conversation option? I didn't see another conversation option, was there? Because I said it's not worth it the other time. And this time I'm saying, fine, we'll talk it out. But there doesn't seem to be another... Keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Let's forget about joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. No, it's back to the beginning again. It's again this. Alright. When I suck at a game, I acknowledge it. And I look it up because I don't know what to fucking do. So we have, yes, less than fair conjecture on my part. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? But see, I don't remember what the way to evade the curse is. As you've been here several times, let me expand on this further. Okay, he already does this. If I'm not mistaken, he already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Where did I learn how to avoid the voice? Fear not, you may as many make it tense. How did I... Hold on. We're looking this up. Utaro. Para. Yeah, here we go. How to survive Utaro's curse guide. Here we go. Here we go. There's only one hint you're getting to deal with the curse, and when he kills you, reveals that no one who hears the... That's fucking insane, guys. You are gonna see this. Yo, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, bro. It's so infuriating. Remember to ward off the curse. Osha has no way of realizing himself, so you must react. When I'm done with welding school, I want to be a VTuber on the side. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. It's really fun. I have a lot of fun with it. I like meeting people, making friends, and things like that. I know that's like typically what a lot of VTubers say. They'll be like, oh, I did this to make friends and blah, blah. I genuinely have social anxiety IRL, but I always wanted to be someone who like made a bunch of friends and, you know, we have like a little party, just chill with each other, you know, like after a long, hard day of work or whatever. So I always wanted to be that. It's just hard to do that in person when you have social anxiety like me. So I'm living vicariously through the virtual space through this. So I'm hoping that'll help me gain some confidence talking with you guys and everything so I can apply that to my real life and be comfortable making other friends and everything, you know? So you guys are actually helping me out a lot. All right. So this is how, right? This is how you also social anxiety. I am the same way, trust me. Okay. This is how we avoid it. Yeah, we all have social anxiety, bro. It's terrible. It's like, okay. Today, right? My doctor was talking to me. She was talking about all sorts of stuff and everything. All I could do was just nod along and everything. And she understands. She knows I have like social anxiety. So she's just like, it's okay. Like, you know, just, you know, we're making small talk. It's nothing serious. I'm like, yeah, but I felt like I was suffocating. I was like, what is the right thing to do here? What do I say? What do I do? Like it just got overwhelming. But luckily, because she's my doctor, she has like a way of going around it, so I didn't feel like having a mental breakdown. But there are times where I feel like I'm having a mental breakdown because of it. So apparently, okay, going back to this though, apparently lowering the voice volume does it. Okay, talk what do you want, cut straight to the chase, no forces with me, those soul drugs. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. It's fundamental. Can't do it alone. See. Go to say this is going nowhere. Go to say you won't run in the middle of testing it. Just going to trust me. I'm at 67%. Say what? It's the amount of soul drugs I have in my curse stone right now. What?
Baby.
I think purple here does welding, from what I remember. What's up?
Whenever you're having a bad day, just remember there are people on this planet named Huey.
Oh my god, I forgot that name. Does anybody know someone named Huey? I feel like it's such an outdated name.
I just saw a video. This guy was like maybe 22. His name was Huey.
Oh my god. Yes, purple does welding as well. Yeah, it seems to be.
His name is Huey.
No. Isn't it, Sid? Isn't it? Yeah, apparently you have to change the game settings. That's insane to me. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. Keep gathering soul drugs on my own. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. You know, you can scare me so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then leave me no choice. Shame. What are you? Among the resentful foot is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What the? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Eudora, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... fine, I'll just be on my way then. He was gonna use it on me, so... Why? How is this... Her back's to me too. Let me go for her next. Pipe welding. Keith is the worst man name. Is it Keith? Keith just gives me divorced dad vibes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I want to wreck her too, but she ran off. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul drugs. I like how we're so nonchalant about taking these people's lives. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, I think I remember this one. I think I remember this one because I think I remember getting frustrated at it. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in here since there were no guards at this time of night. However... Can I get rid of this? Because I think I need to get rid of this. Question is what to do about this. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel more otherworldly. Is that the schoolgirl? She didn't have it coming. Like I said, it was a moment of we might want to be careful. Me do that already because I can't fit inside on any pipe, but like the really small ones. Oh, do you... Wait, what does that mean? Do you have to be able to access within the pipe and outside of it to weld it? Actually, that makes perfect sense if that's the case. I don't know. I don't know welding all that much. Grizzly, what are you're gonna go into welding? Are you in like, what is it called? Not called training, is it? Sometimes? Gotcha. Gotcha. Like I said, it's one of those blue collar jobs that I'm not very familiar with. I come from like white collar jobs and everything, which like honestly don't really have the brains to handle the blue collar ones. Depends where the leak is. Oh, okay. So it depends. Okay, I gotcha. Hello, it's the ground's eye-catching structure. Former Yasuda Gardens. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As common in traditional Japanese gardens, this large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lighted with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage of the bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood preventive measures. You're in the process of getting into the school? Hey, listen, that sounds awesome. I'm happy that you're like, you have goals here and everything. Oh my god, she scared the shit out of me. So have you decided what you're going to do with your so precious? Just tell me it's a curse stone. Curse stone. Okay. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, okay, so like we knew her. I've been waiting for you. I have a cursed stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at loss for words. Good luck and don't be like me and not make friends. Oh yeah, probably do a lot of networking and stuff. I feel like that's true for any job, really. Even my job, I feel like there's a lot of bureaucratic nonsense and everything, but I don't like kissing ass, so I just don't do it. But like, yeah. I don't know about welding. I worked in the psych ward. I do know it's good money and good and plentiful, especially if I'm traveling pin. Yeah. You work at a psych ward, Sid? I think I remember you telling that. I think you were talking with Bolgay about that. Bro, as someone who is no stranger to Grippy Sock Kingdom, thank you for the work that you do. I feel like some people who work in the psych wards are like really freaking, like, I'm not gonna lie, some of them are assholes. I have a story to show you why that is. And then some of them are really, really chill that like help make everything feel like normal, almost, for what we're going through. I have a story actually from being in the psych ward. When I was 16, I was in it, and they had the group activity, you know, the whole group thing for therapy. And I was like, I remember being with this other girl. We were sitting next to each other, and the guy who led the group activity came up, and he was just like, all right, guys, you know, we're gonna talk about sexuality here. Now, you can be gay, you can be straight, whatever, but you cannot be bisexual. And I'm like, what? What do you mean you can't? He's like, you can only choose one or the other. That's too greedy, choosing both. And it's like, what? So me and this girl looked at each other because we're both bisexual. We're like, what? So everybody went around the room. Most people were straight. There was a couple gay. And it comes to me and this girl. And we both know we're bisexual. So we're like, yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I'm bisexual, you know? And he's like, nope, you have to choose one or the other. Male or female. It's greedy, he guesses, yeah. He did, bro. He did. It was, we were talking about sexuality as part of our group thing that day. I don't know. I want to travel for work for welding, but I'm not looking forward to going to Michigan or Kansas because I don't like big cities. You don't like big cities? What state are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, so he said that. Is greedy, he guesses. You too? You too, David? Bisexuals unite, let's go. Yeah, he basically yelled at us saying you have to choose. And I mean, he legit was yelling at us. Wyoming? I've never been to Wyoming. What's it like up there? So me and the girl just like, okay, we're lesbians, we guess. Like, we had to freaking redefine ourselves for this guy. It was so fucking stupid. It was the most dumbest thing he could have ever done. So, yeah, that's an example of someone I didn't care for. But like, once we got out of that group activity, one of the nurses was like getting us like to come down to eat and everything like that. Like, it was time for like a lunch, I think. And me and the girl were talking to each other, and we were talking about how annoyed we were, and the nurse was like, what do you mean that happened? So she heard us out. She's like, thanks for letting me know. I don't know what happened after that, but we didn't see the guy after that for a while. So I don't think he was allowed to do that. But that nurse was chill. She was pretty awesome. She didn't take shit, but she was also like really just like understanding that we weren't here because we wanted to be there. Yeah, he did. He did do that. But the nurse took care of it. She was really chill. Like I said, nothing bad at all. Her sudden proclamation had a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. All right. I'm just looking around me real quick. I just love how I'm looking around me, but I was told not to keep my back to them, so it's whatever. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder what it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse depending on certain things. Will you hear me out a moment? Sure, go on. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drugs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. There we go. Can you take soul drugs from another curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drugs, but you steal the ones the others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 6. I need to get rid of that, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna keep going. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you would have activated without all that bluster. And yet here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. She must not known yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in position to bargain. 5. It keeps saying I didn't, like, click on this. Oh, hold on. It's really beautiful because we have Yellow Park, Devil's Tower, and just a land state. You can't get anything better. And then you get the time look up images on Google from Wyoming. Why don't we do that right now? Especially since right now I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Wyoming. I spelled that wrong. Do you guys actually have buffalo? That's crazy. Oh, this is heavy nature. Heavy freaking nature, bro. Oh, I see why you don't like big cities. You like all this freaking sprawling out. I see you. I see you. I understand that. I was raised around the country, so I sometimes miss it, but I prefer the cities because I have, like, access to things that I normally never have. But if I had all of this and I just moved to a big city, I probably would miss it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That's beautiful. Working with the VA, that thing doesn't come up often, but I can imagine trying to tell someone about their sexuality. Usually we deal with self-harm and homicide. Oh yeah, a lot of homeless folks seem to attempt to say. Wyoming is one of those states I always forget exists. It's a nice place to live. I don't blame you for not liking. Bro, did you see those images? If that's exactly how it is, I don't even blame Grizzly for not wanting to freaking, like, go to a city, bro. I wouldn't want to leave all that behind either. More than 50% of the land is owned by the government. Really? For what? For, like, parks or something? What do they do with the land? Do they just keep it there? Right of resurrection. You want soul drugs. That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. You mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your cursed stone to me? Sure, I consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 4. I have to get rid of something. Let's introduce. If we're going to talk, we should at least get to know each other. But my name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? I know your name. I might start to feel sorry for you. And I have a hard time killing you. You would, don't you think? 3. Well, if you tell me your name. Why? Well, I need to call you something. And call me ma'am, huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 2. I just pressed the... My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids getting bullied. He'd defend them even if it was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. Huh. So even after what I told you. 1. I'll just ask about the Kirstens. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up? And if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 1 more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Yeah. Farewell. Fire, it's hot. It burns. Fire, of course, that's what it was. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me, but it's already too late. Bro. Military stuff sometimes? Mostly state parks and reserves, I do believe. Oh, yeah. And they are not. Wait, we have buffalo and they are not? Wait. Big old buffalo running you down? I think not. There's only near Yellowstone Park. Oh, so they're not common. They're only around the park area? That's still pretty fucking cool to have that. You want to know what we have here in Jersey? We got deer. We got deer. That's all we got. Like, honestly, we used to have, like, I think it was cougars or something like that up here, but we hunted them into extinction. They're no longer here. So now we have a mass influx of deer. It's insane. I'm in Ohio. We have lots of farmland and some forests, but a lot of hills, so not many plains. Gotcha. We have a lot of farmland here in Jersey. In some areas, it's very, like, hilly and everything. Like, more up northeast, closer to New York City. There's an area where it's, like, a lot of hills. But typically, I would say it's just forest area, farmlands, and that's basically it. That or curse kill. Seems like it's about conversation choices. I don't think it's that. Because I remember this fight, and I think I have an idea what we need to do, but I need to figure out how to do it. Man, you can't. It's all in vain, however. You finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make a new sense from a conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shoko has no way of realizing, so you must react for him. Yeah, I need to... Her curse has to do with this lighter. Throw it away. Yes. Huh? Throw it away, this lighter. Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do it? Yes, throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. Yes, Jersey, like New Jersey, they thought the East Coast was all concrete jungle. Yeah, I'm in New Jersey, bro. I'm proud of my state. I would die for my state. Nah, bro, but seriously, though. Jersey is fun. We have a lot of, like, farmland and, like, don't get me wrong. We have a lot of towns and major cities up north. North is where you'll find most of the concrete jungle. Where I'm at, though, central South Jersey, it's a lot of farmland and everything. So we go to, like, pumpkin patches and things like that in the fall. Sometimes there's wineries that we can go, or vineyards, I should say, that we can go to. Like, there's a bunch of stuff around here that's like that. What I love about my state is when you go south, you have that. If you go north, then you have New York City and all the stuff, all the conveniences that come with the city and everything like that around here. And then on the side is our shores, our beaches. And that's what I really live for. I live for our shores, bro. I love the beach. It's so freaking awesome. I literally love that. Then you got me in Delaware. Bro, I'm actually crying, Purple. Did you see that one meme I put up? They were like, Delaware. Who the fuck knows Delaware, bro? Now, the whole is so massive. A lot of different stuff in every state. Yeah. Yeah. You know how we have like 4 kind of, but you go for miles with only farms and woods. Yeah. Basically same here. Like a good chunk of us are farms and woods and stuff like that. Then you got the shore. I love the beaches. I like how we do shores, so... You were dead ass laughing at work from that? That's what I'm saying. Guys, hold on. I need to share with some of you guys that thing. Let me go to here. Let me find the memes. Because I posted it. It was before this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Okay. Let me go ahead. Yeah, PA has a lot of potholes. What the fuck is this shit? Potholes and PA are crazy.
What do you hear?
Yep.
What do you say?
Yep. You go to Delaware? Delaware's not real. New York. I like the rats rotating. It really gives it the essence. Yeah, freaking upstate New York is nothing but farmland. Jesus. Massachusetts was fun. I love Massachusetts. It's fun, actually. Up there. Vermont is super fucking chill, bro. I have an aunt who has like a freaking like house up there, and literally, it's nice. Never been to New Hampshire. Of the government. I kind of wanted to go to Maine to see things, but I heard it's kind of boring.
The horse is here.
I've never been to Rhode Island. Rhode Island was better when the mob ran it. I'm fucking crying, bro. It's freaking insane. Car crashes and shooting. That's what you got? Wait, what? Is North Dakota our largest list and never been out of the East Coast? Really? I'm gonna go one place, one haunted place. Wait. What place do you want to go to? All right, hold on. The lighter was discarded. What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Oh, well, it just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... how could you? I'm sorry, ma'am. You have to go. Ah! This can't be. My Shuichi. The Cursed Stone of the Wizard has gained 25% soul drugs. I think we're at our max now, then. Ha. Ooh, that was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. I should check my cursed stone. It should have gained a lot by now. What the? Ah! And we're dead. Story chart unlocked. The Conjuring House. Yeah, where's that at again? I have heard about that. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is a screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie has sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it's been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. What is you curse? I'm playing on PC, so... Fast forward function. But how do you fast forward on... Doesn't say anything about PC. Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing the chapter. Okay. It'll be in the menu. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After I've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fuka set off that led her to dying the way she did? You come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, and on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse? Let's see, how many people he's killed with this curse? Bad drives and murder sounds like fun. I'm crying. I don't know, the pop surveys have been trying to drive through them as hellish. Bro, the potholes here are fucking insane. Rhode Island, that's what it was? Okay. I love it. I was a big hunter, and here in Wyoming, my favorite animal are deer, elk, and bears. Oh, you hunt too? I think Purple hunts as well. There's a lot of you guys out here. That's crazy. Most of them come from PA or Jersey. Wait, the murderers or the drivers? I can understand the drivers, though. All right, so how many people did Shogo Okie kill? I'm assuming that he did kill Yoko. I'm gonna be real. I'm assuming we did at some point. So Yoko's dead. Then the other guy. After that, it was the guy who locked us in the room. Then the teenager. Then the college student. Then the woman. But it's not showing 6, probably because Yoko doesn't count. 5 people. I see. So that's your understanding of things. No, it's not. I think there's more. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. Oh, well, that is all. Oh, shit. Oh, because this is an alternate world. Please continue to story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay, so... I need to figure out why she died. I'm guessing these mean that this is it. Like, this is all there is to it. Summary proof. She learns more about it. Restart it. I need to find a way. What is it that killed Shogo or Yoko? Something killed Yoko. Let's see. It's gotten late, really late, past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, normal this time of year, so I keep telling myself. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh, you didn't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Deer season. She tried to run from whatever scared her. Yeah, basically. But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you can hold that Gimlet a gulp. Yes. And there's the guy behind me. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid month. Okay. So she's still talking about that. Weird stuff, things you see but don't understand. You can't be serious. And then she comfortable talk about the paranormal. I don't think there's... Okay, so we have to go through these. Yes. I'm gonna speed through this. There's a fast forward button somewhere. Okay. Research is about an academic conference. Okay, good. Belief in this rush you. Talking about the freaking... How it's actually 9 mysteries and not just 7. Girly ghost stories. So basically, sure, curious about what? Yes, talking about that it's actually a girl who was abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Gotcha. About alcohol. Do you actually drink? Conversation is a few drinks. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, asking if we'd be down to drinks. Spirit sense. Talking about that. Spirit world is about mind and soul. You won't be able to see unless you properly. Sometimes talking about belief. Okay. I'm trying to remember what triggered the whole thing. You like Yoko? I don't want to turn my back to her because I from what I remember, turning my back to her caused the issue. That spirit thing isn't here. Is there anything else I can talk to her about? Oh, it's more spirit sense. Let's see. You mentioned the right resident. You're looking for that too. The other way around. Well, what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? It's an original story. It's right resurrection. But some say that led to this coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Going back to the old manuscript. The record of fates. Yeah, I'm jerky, deer sausage. It's what? That's crazy. I've never eaten deer, guys. I've never eaten it. You would think we would probably try to do something like that because we're over fucking like populated with deer as it is, but I don't know. Like who? It starts with belief, right? Looking away, bring around someone in the dead. No, forget it. At some point, it's Ogopogo, Ogopogo. Talk about it. At least something good came of it. Obviously, you know, that's when it starts. What the hell? I feel like the air just changed just now. What was that just now? I'm not turning my back on you, Yoko. Are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. Why? Yoko, Yoko. No, she's no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is Connor really going to help? I already yelled as hard as I can. Shouldn't be looking what's causing this. There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! Oh, we got a new part of the story, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Hangry? Yeah, you like her. You're ready to risk your life to save her as soon as she died. I'm fucking crying, bro. I think we might have... Yippee. I think... Yeah, we got a new story. Joko cries you can in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Willis, please get through to her. It's still 1 a.m. Right, we're back at King Chibori Park. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What, are you okay? You're so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. All right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. Wait, back there, you ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call out today's investigation. Come on, we just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promise I searched the park on my own for a little while longer. Ooh, that actually sounds good, Grizzly. I would definitely probably try it with bacon fat. That sounds amazing. Leave me to make poor decisions. It's happened before. Hello? Guys, do never let a cute girl lead you astray. I say that because I also have been led astray by a cute girl, and I've learned nothing good comes of it. She's no longer gonna be the girl of your dreams. She's gonna become your next nightmare. You gotta watch out. You gotta keep an eye out. Summary of the brief. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation and mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. 5 a.m. Damn, I'm up already at 5 a.m.? It's crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, in further news. Oh, did we die? Before dawn, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Oh. We're dead. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. Guys, we're dead. Well, shit. Oh, now we get the title page? I guess it was just a tutorial at first. Takanari Ishiyama. Oh no, it's the ending. But there's more to this. I guess this is one of the other routes we could have taken. Never had elk, but I'll have to try. Yeah, true, because it has some good stories to tell. True, I guess. Some of it might be traumatic, though, don't you think? Can I speed through this? I don't think I can. Here we are. Well done on your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. 3 protagonists. Aria Shigima, a woman who lost her son when was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. This is interesting, guys. We got like a good group of people here. Each of them is burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. We can now finally play for some of them. Guys, since you guys wanted to know her backstory, should I go for the teenage route? You see? You're like, I shouldn't have killed that schoolgirl. She was... Bro, in order to bring her friend back, she'd had to kill some people. She'd have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, she'd have to do it if she wants to bring her friend back. So... what do? We have 3 options here. She lost her son. He was kidnapped and murdered. He lost someone in the line of duty. And she lost her friend in suspicious suicide. So you have these 3 to choose from. I'm thinking since you guys wanted to see her backstory, you might be aiming more towards Yako here. Let me see. We have... Why is she glowing? Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to say let's go with Yako? Sorry, I was just noticing the different colors. All right. Yeah, let's go with Yako. Yako Sakazaki searches for the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurozuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. "12 a.m. Komagata High School." I'd be nervous as fuck having my own, like, freaking... Like, I get nervous if my sister's out after 12 a.m. I don't know how it is with people who are, like, nervous about their kid. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Yako Sakazaki. Female, high school student. Yako is a student at Class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she's unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited her transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumiya City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong she's easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Bro, that's freaking hilarious. Files updated. Komagata High School. A coeducational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Hangzhou First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound moral, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, has been forced to turn temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with an inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with local records office. Scrappy girl, I could, right? She's ready to fight. All right, let's start. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, can you know your questions are being answered truthfully? You'll ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is my name? I think it should have I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Looks like it's, there we go. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Fine, what's the name of this girl across from me? Mio, that's right. Girl, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Mio Kurosuzu. Person of interest updated. It's late because I got home from school and fell asleep and just woke up. Now my dog is pissed at me because I didn't feed her 5 o'clock when I fell asleep at 5 o'clock. So that's the reason why I'm late, because New Vegas had become New York City. What are you talking about, Aid? But also, aw, poor Puppo. Bro, nah, poor Puppo. How could you forget? Open the updates page. Mio Kurosuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun to open up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of I'm gonna skip that. I'm too tired for this. Handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Weird goth girl, bruh. She's into the occult. Look at her hair thing. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to do. I don't know how I should feel about that. I'm gonna ask him again, what's my name? I'll ask him, what is my name? No. He didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Oh. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when we're using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as a Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh, I feel like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Spirit Board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Although it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, it's time to try to ask serious questions. Yeah. I kind of want to be goofy. Suspector, what is the name of the boy that Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No. It said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Whew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe... Spectre of the Spirit, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Oh, wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. That's the case then. Oh, Spectre, is it a teacher at our school? No. Okay. Oh, no good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. I made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now it's the important part. Yes. Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, it's like a homemade Ouija board, it looks like. How they ship where they're meat, and I would highly recommend they ship the meat with dry ice because it would make the meat stay cold and frozen. Yo, listen, bro, like, when I go to hot pot places, they seem to, like do exactly that with their meat. They'll, like, put it into a freezer of some sort or whatever. But it's definitely not just a regular freezer. But still, it's pretty good. God, now I want hot pot again, and I just had it earlier. Curse Echo. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley of off Fugashi Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide notes, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her favor amongst teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into the complexity of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. That's fucking crazy. Michio's cause of death. Oh, Spectre of the Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then should she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling off the apartment building? No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use the rite of resurrection of being Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Oh my god, that scared me. What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing in my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the cursed echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Fool's Procession. Mysterious tale regaling Daimyo when walking through his estate heard the sound of music much like that at Kagura performance. He commanded his people in the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when near the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many believe that it must have been mischievous tricksters behind it all. Oh, okay. Is your friend gonna die? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Resentful memory. Omio stood atop of the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy the day in her spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils, so that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Umio's heart. Damn, bro. That's insane. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bear? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. I don't know, bro. Well, would you look at that? 2 things to remember. So I don't know. I don't know if she's dead. Yeah, I think it was like a prank. I think like because she wasn't very popular and everything, she got bullied. So it sounds like some people spread some glue onto it and it got stuck to her face and she couldn't pull it off. So she freaking fell from where she was, which is like the top of the tower where she could do her performance, and fell to her death. That's what it seems like. 2 things to remember. Summary of the previous events. The information that came from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continued to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appeared. 1 week ago. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about the suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he peeked on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. You guys are amazing. Yes, have a good night. We're so happy you came by, Grizzly. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night. Oh, I missed out on what they were saying. And yeah, she seems that stereotypical. She stopped showing up, so she offed herself because her grades are bad? No fair. This guy's weird looking. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shira, she passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dally on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Yako? I'm sorry to bug you. It's just you seem a little different than your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. Thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Well, let's see. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't have a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. But that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together a little piece of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down, but to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad. People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there's been strange feeling around things recently. Hey, Neo, you know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, he's, this, like, takes place in the 70s, I believe. Yeah, because they were saying, in the very beginning that color television was relatively new. So I'm thinking it was, like, early 70s, maybe? I don't know how early Japan... You know, let's look it up. When did Japan get color TV? 1960s. So they got it in 1960, but apparently it was relatively new. So I'm guessing this takes place in the 60s, 70s, or around there. And they still had phone things, yeah. So this takes place then. You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Aoshi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I thought there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Well, that's the thing. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I can probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. The thing you want to ask is yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. If I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So that's why they were saying, like, they were like, this is some new technology, and I'm just like... I guess it was new at some point. Interesting. Open updates page. Notes on Michio Shirashi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shirashi. Body discovered 1 week ago. Dying from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Wadigesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. So her friend and basically killed herself. Well, that's what they say, but it's probably more than that. Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? Can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice, and then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Thank you, thank you. Must retire for the evening? All good, David. Thank you so much for coming. It was fun having you here. It's like knowing and using it. It's widespread for us, but kids now might not even know about DVDs. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Who knows? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know how I'd react. I mean, it was kind of like, I think it just effortlessly, like, blends into life after that, you know? Because, like, I think about when we got our first freaking, like, phones and everything like that. Like, not the flip phones. I'm talking about, like, the actual, like, iPhones that we get now and everything similar to it. And it feels like it just effortlessly, like, blended in after a while, you know? So, I guess that's just how a lot of things go. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? The Fool's Procession. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yaku, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, I just kept shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What, you mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring by Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I'm just gonna say yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Let me see here. Yeah, my first one was an old Sprint flip phone. I don't even think they make flip phones anymore. Tech advances him. They make those weird flip phones now that like bend your screen and everything like that. Like Samsung had that. I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't hear many people talk about it, so I'm guessing it's not as popular as they hoped. Also, I'm back and swear to God, Twitch wanted me to say sorry myself, and I'm crying because fucking Twitch keeps kicking me out. I'm not loading anything on my stream. I swear to God, make me do something. Please do not. Powerful at the time. Blackberries were intense, bro. I thought only the very wealthy and like professional people had like Blackberries. I was like, yo, what? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mia, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think about how to move forward. Okay. What is this cursed? Am I cursed? Well, I only looked into a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this cursed stone? Yes, if the cursed stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning into a soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally a curse is a spell that can only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while you were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as cursed stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. The Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. I'd say, oh, if it has touchscreen, it's way too fancy. Blackberries were business folk. Yes, that's what I'm saying. The phone are wild, but durability is lacking. Yeah, me as a good friend, I'd dive in headfirst to a friend, got mixed up in crazy stuff like this. She is, bro. I'm glad your friend didn't die yet. True, the last actual phone remember was a razor. The razors were awesome, bro. If you were a kid and you had a razor, you were the most badass kid on the school bus. People were loving that. I always thought they were like pretty in their color and everything like that. Like the hot pink one was the most common. I was like, that is actually cute. I wish I had that. My parents didn't give me a cell phone until I was 18, so I never really had anything like that. But bro, it's so freaking good. Nah, bro, I don't know about Mio. Mio is way too kind as a friend. The effectiveness... No. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that no one uses it to amplify the power, even though it's naturally gifted with spirit sense. No, I'm good. Love you. About the curse. The curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under influence of Feast of Shadows. Hello, my love. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo and make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I feel bad about forcing it on you. No, it's a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think it'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really, this little thing. If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just my guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the right of resurrection. This is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, then it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, whatever you want to call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Alright, that's certainly not good. Even if you have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep. Eep. Oh, full keyboard. Yeah, that was my first cell phone too, Sid. That was my first one. Yeah. That was my first ever cell phone. I was so grateful for it. I was like, don't get me wrong, like, the flip phone, like, tapping a few things wasn't, like, terrible, but it was definitely, like, tiring after a while. So I like the keyboard one. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means you should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio, yes. If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The right of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true, but you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue of putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse influence on you? Maybe the curse Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show him to me for a second? Is there something inside of it? No, stop! Yako. Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly didn't really want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single cursed stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitors shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Mio? She's not here? What happened? Where are you? Oh god, I have to move around in this dark. I don't want to do this. I'm so scared. I'm closing my eyes, guys. I'm closing my eyes. I don't know what's going on. I closed my eyes, but this is taking forever. What is going on? Oh god. Oh no, what was that? Get me out of here, Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Oh, where? I can't see anything. I have to move around again, guys. I fucking hate this. Make it stop. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Bro, I had a feeling, you know what I'm saying? I had a feeling. I was like, this is scary. I was like, listen, I had my eyes half closed. I was so scared. I was like, I'm not kidding you. I had my eyes like covered and then I just looked, I like peeked. And when I peeked, that's when it did that. I was like, I see something on the screen. It hasn't come into full view, but what is it? And then I saw the rest. I was like, oh, never mind. I should have kept my eyes closed. Honestly speaking. Bro, that was freaky as hell. That scared the shit out of me. All right, I'm gonna save here. Peeking through. Yes, exactly, Sid. That's exactly what I was doing. I was like I had to keep one hand on the mouse to move around, but like I used my freaking other hand to like hide, and then I was peeking through. I was like nothing was happening, right? So nothing was happening. I was like, okay, did I not get to where I needed to go? So then I peeked out and I saw something white on the screen. I'm like, okay, maybe if I keep going that way, and that's when it jumped at me. I was like, oh shit. Bro, that shit scared the hell out of me, bro. That freaking freaked me out. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm sorry, but I was scared. Okay. Why are you laughing at me, Aid? All right, guys. This was a lot of fun. I feel like this was great for Friday the 13th. I don't know if I want to continue this tomorrow. I get it, though. Don't blame me for being scared. Bro, I played this game before. You'd think I would know, but I didn't memorize every jump scare. So I was like, wait a minute. Tomorrow, I don't know. I don't know if we'll continue this. We might just save this for Sunday, actually. I'm not sure what to do tomorrow. We might just chill for a little while, then decide from there, you know? So, we can figure it out. But, with that being said, guys, it is getting late. Let's see. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate... Oh, okay. Hold on. It's Friday the 13th. I don't like playing horror games. This one, though, I remember the mystery behind it. The storytelling was really good. Thank you for the hydrate. So I thought it'd be perfect for Friday the 13th, especially since they came out with another game. Thank you for the bonk. It doesn't seem like... Oh, it did go off. Okay, good. I had to reset some things on my freaking BTube studio to make sure it worked. The head pats work. The head pats still didn't work. I don't know why they're not. I'll look into it later. Maybe it's like the other program that's making it not work. I don't know. But yes, let me show you guys the other game to this series. There's a new one, and it's from the same company and everything. It's called Paranormacite Mermaid's Curse. Boy, at least the sound alerts didn't work. But it's like, as you can see, it's similar, but it's like mermaid stuff. It says it has gore in it, but when I looked it up, this was pretty much what the gore was. Wasn't anything crazy. So it's rated very positive. It's not the same as this one was rated, but like, I heard it's still pretty decent. So I've never played that one, and I want to because I really liked this one. So we'll continue this on probably on Sunday. And I'll figure out what we do tomorrow. It's to be announced. So we be vibing, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. Let's go ahead and see if we can raid somebody. If you need to go ahead and take off, go to bed, everything like that, I completely understand. For right now, though, let me see. Oh, a lot of people are on today. Oh, they're playing together. Mari and Adrian are and everything. I don't want to put one over the other. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Lily is still on. She's playing Minecraft, though. Lily. Let me go to my following. Lily. Is she someone Oh, it's Mrs. Mountain's friend, you said, right? I don't think I follow her. There's so many people on right now, bro. It's crazy. Yeah. Let me look her up real quick. We can send to her. So her name is Lily Tiger Lily. Yeah, she's playing Minecraft. I see now. Yeah. Okay, we can send to her. I don't see why not. Minecraft is a good, like, thing to go through. So, okay. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys to her. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll just play it by the minute. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll go from there. Alright, guys. I'm gonna send you all to her, so let me go ahead and start raid. You guys have a good rest of your night and everything, okay? And take care of yourselves, alright? Here we go.